Hey, it's Riol. It's good to see you, Riol. Mr. Red Britches didn't mention you were on the road together. Anyway, we got some info. Castra Meridiana. Favor repaid in full. To the Drowning Wench. Okay. So, do we have to? Is it mandatory? It's mandatory. Got it. So, we need to storm Castra Meridianum and locate documentation on his next target, which is hazardous. Anyways, we're gonna storm a diversion. I mean, I could storm it by myself. Not really. Please? Okay, whatever. Alright, we've stormed hazardous materials. Wait, were we supposed to do the distraction of hazardous materials? Oh god, he's back up. You know, we didn't bring any, holy water? No. How about Pepto Bismol? Do you think that would work against the undead? That's a good idea. Have a Snickers hazardous. Right. Do your best to be the center of attention. I'm good at that. Arya, you're with me. Okay. Alizé lacked balance in the same way. Must have something in the blood. Rarely have I met a case as extreme as yours. Not to worry, we'll work on your equilibrium. Such is the key to excelling in red magic. Now let's go. Please try not to fight all of them at once. Why not? I could take the whole Castra Meridianum, especially now, after it's basically been emptied of people since, you know, the last time I hit this place. That's a horrible idea, hazardous. Swarm them with the dead. Alright, we beat them. Cough, cough, cough. What's wrong? I don't know. I just feel ill for some reason. Weird. Cough, cough, cough. Over the next 40 years, the entire country dies. And then they get up as more. Down here. Why are you still alive? And no, you're not. Wow, you lived through that. What the hell? We're good? We're good, okay. Yeah, that is a little bit too Nurgle. But it's cleaner than Nurgle. Because Nurgle's just gross. So I still take the moral high road over Nurgle. Nurgle's the worst. You don't do things by halves, do you? I can hear the commotion from this side of the wall. Could have walked out with a shelf of records. As things stand, however, we can test ourselves with the knowledge of Lambert's forthcoming operation. There's much to discuss. Let's go then. Yeah, what's going on with Ari over here? Camera swivel. You know what? Okay, I'll give you that, Reggie. Hi, Cronin. And hi, Maverick. How do you be less gross than Nurgle? You win! You did it! Wait, what? Really? Oh, hey, there's the Monster Hunter mount. That person's crazy. Do you feel any better, Arya? Much better. I've been pushing too hard on my white magics. From what I witnessed, you have your work cut out for you. Yeah, just keep at it. You got this. You got this. Let's return to the subject at hand. The Empire is behind the Cabal. The assassins spirit away youths with arcane aptitude, deliver them to Lambert for branding. Then they follow their every command. However, the Cabal is a recent development. Lambert received orders to organize his puppets into an expendable force. That's really horrible. As the champion who brought Xenos to justice... Yeah, that's me. Apparently Lambert was doing all this to curry favor with Xenos. And the next target is the Garland Ironworks. As sanctuary for Imperial defectors, the Ironworks has long drawn the ire of the Empire. And the company's begun sharing secrets with the Alamegan Resistance, so they want to kill Sid, not Sid, but all the senior staff, including Jesse. Sid's ideas cannot be brought to fruition with the talented team of engineers. Her loss would be a dark day for Eorzea indeed. Well, we gotta go friggin' save her then. Friggin' go then. So what'd you add to it, Ross? As far as the meat sauce. This is gonna be funny if something that I think is gonna happen happens here. I don't think it's going to, but we'll see. Hey, Zach Taft. Aw, she's not here. Usually she's like right over here. Hey, Bragwin. Up. Okay. Sorry, I just felt more comfortable waiting in the corner. And at heights. We know you like heights. I've heard about all the big plan to murder me. I'm surprised no one's tried it before, considering how the company falls apart the moment I leave the room. Any road. We got this. We got this. We got this. I can pretend to be Jesse. You have the wrong everything. Like, wrong height, wrong hair color, wrong eye color, wrong disposition. Hey, Tara. But sure. Okay. I mean, she's blonde, so she can die pretty easily. Interesting. There you go. From a distance, don't be able to tell. You want to stretch me out, I'm just pulling your leg. Wait, which one's the real Jesse? Which one do I shoot? Yeah, so, in the books, I'm not sure, Vigilant. But in the movies, the problem was Denethor had completely given up. Gondor's armies were just sitting in the castle doing nothing, with no orders and no deployment. Especially since both its supreme commanders, Faramir and Boromir, were either dead or missing. So... I've been able to... Why did Lambert sell his soul to the Empire? He was the most brilliant scholar. I was baffled when I heard the Empire bought his loyalty. Oh well, I'll kill him. To the southeast gate. It's just right over here. Asher, I want to say? Or Azure? Something like that. Is hazardous. It's actually been a minute since I've last studied... Oh, okay. Assyria. Which is a shame. I actually find Assyrian history fascinating. I've been practicing my spells, but I wonder if I'm ready for this. Well, I best not cast anything while pretending to be Jesse. Why? This is it. Head north. Okay. The airship is waiting near the Keeper of the Lake, but we can be sure your assassins will be there before you arrive. Lore, you have to protect Jesse. Okay. Do not engage in combat unless necessary. The goal is to lure Lambert. Okay. Yeah, I admittedly don't know the lore of the books as well. I know enough to know that the books are different on key and critical points. That's about as far as that goes. Oh my god, it's an assassin! Really? Okay, whatever. Oh, that sure was a close one, wasn't it, Jesse? Don't worry, I got you back. Yeah, it's weird agreeing with Gandalf, right? Listen, Falkenstein, you can't prove anything. I plead the fifth. And Mr. Red. You make it look so easy. Very good. I've just finished mopping up the flanking group. We'll take position of the airship. We can do the charade for now. Should have a few of his puppets left. He'll be taking action directly. That's when we strike together! Ba-ba-dum-bum. Ba-ba-dum. Everything appears to be good and proper, and everything's awesome forever. No issues whatsoever. Oh my god, it's the evil one! What have we here? An imposter? 'Twould seem I've fallen victim to a child's ploy, for I am pure evil. Yes, yes. Evilness McEvilson is my name. Balls in ruins. It's time you face the consequence of your crime. But I must know, why did you turn coat to the Emperor after all we achieved together? Why? It was because I was evil. Same tiresome idealism. Point. How many lives did we save, you and I? What did that accomplish? The ancient art of red magic is capable of so much more. A red mage restricts the source of his mana, but accelerates the effect of his spells via medium and physical form. What would befall such a mage who then attempted the same techniques while channeling the vast etherical energies of nature? A fool's endeavor. The wielder would be consumed. Just so. And there we see the true potential of the art. Imagine the incredible powers we could unleash if we were not caged in these prisons of flesh. It was the wisdom of the ancients I discovered the means to transcend our limits. A method to transform your vessel into command ever greater magics. The price to be paid was a costly one. Restructuring my body required years upon years spent in arcane slumber. Was it worth it to surrender that which makes you mortal? I freed myself from chains. I now command energies greater than any found in black, white, or red. I am the most powerful mage in the universe. The Crimson Duelists were merely the first step towards greatness. Noble sacrifices for greater cause. Also, I'm pure evil, in case you missed that. FNAF, FNAF. What the hell? My art is unfettered by weak-minded taboos. You cannot best me with feeble red magics. I never lost a duel to you, and today will be no different. Okay. You always were a better fighter. I've barely succeeded in giving you a scratch. But a scratch is all I need. You see, as a consequence of my transformation, my strength lies not in harming your body, but draining your spirit. Once I've wounded you, your life force belongs to me. I like how we're just standing watching this whole display. Just standing there. Zru, no! I am turbo dead. Ah, you draw a breath, but not for long. I'll send you the Thal's realm with the answer to your question. My reason for joining the Empire. My new form allows me to wield spells of magnitude denied to ordinary mortals, but I must feed! He is a straight-up vampire. If I continue to consume sufficient life energies, I am afflicted with a terrible hunger. He's a vampire. My work as an assassin provides me with prey, an ideal environment to pursue my research. I'm eternally grateful to Xenos for his rare and generous understanding. You speak of achievements, but the constraints of red magic offered not much frustration. After 2 decades of futile resistance, your struggle is finally over. My friends, you must flee! Or we could kill him. As a random thought for you. Students of red magic, come. Show me how you resist the advocate of destruction. You're evil, FNAF, FNAF. Whoops. Actually hit the wrong button. I guess that's on me. Yeah, go ahead and feed on my ether. Well, why wouldn't I? I'll just feed. Oh my god, too much! And he drowns to death. Feeding on our ether. That would actually be an interesting way to kill him, wouldn't it? I mean, there is such a thing as drowning to death by having too much water shoved down your throat. Like drinking water. We done here? Comrades. Ugh. Oh, for goodness sakes. I'm not dead, though. Nice that you thought to avenge me. You know. What a miserable pair we make. The last of the Crimson Duelists, staining the ground scarlet with our blood. I can't even claim this final vengeance as mine. That honor goes to my students. There lies the difference between you and me. Your puppets follow your commands without question, but they'll not carry on your legacy after you're gone. Is that what 20 years of struggle has taught you? I admit the sense of justice with which you infect others has delivered you to victory, on this day at least. But the fates are known for their spiteful twists of fortune. Take Arya of yours. Fine, I'm just tired. Will be injustice which breaks you? A pity I will miss your suffering, because I'm evil, in case you missed that. And then we slice his head off for good measure, because we're not stupid. Lambert knew something and seemed to amuse him. Are you truly alright? I'm fine. She's not fine. Yeah, just get a stake right through the heart. If he's a vampire, he's dead, and if he's not a vampire, he's dead. Because he has a wooden stake in his heart. Come on. There you go. People, I swear. We did it! I don't actually drink the blood, Terra. I drink life. Big difference. You have my thanks. Had you not uncovered this plot, I would almost certainly be dead. What a sobering thought. It is Lore and Ari who deserve your gratitude. I was busy bleeding to death. Oh, feel free to send the bill for expenses incurred on this to Sid himself. Right. Fair enough, Wenlock. But yeah, what do we think of this whole story arc? Extremely cartoonishly evil vampire dude. Arya, who's kind of alright, but mostly just coming into her own. Her story isn't very started yet. A little bit of backstory on the Alamegans and the concept of the Red. And that's kind of it. Thoughts? 'Cause that's it. We have learned modification. No thoughts. There are no thoughts in this land. Anyway, this time I offered you a more structured approach to your training. So, Alamego has been liberated. It's 2 decades that I joined them. Blah, 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 blah. The revolution has become the resistance. I shall play my part by nurturing a new generation rather than actually participating in the resistance. So, to Idleshire. Really? Why? Okay, see you there, Arya. Yeah, I could see a story positive. Alright, I'll give it to you. Delicious life. Hey, her outfit changed. Bought a new outfit with the coin Jesse gave me. Hang on, so what's she wearing now? Ah, that outfit, okay. Arya's invested in appearance. Doesn't she look the part? Right. Let's go kill the Illuminati. Yeah, I'm kidding, Tara. Truthfully stated. Before I felt learned magic, I felt like I barely existed. But when I watch you, I see myself improving. I feel alive. I need to combat. I need to kill to feel alive. Okay, Arya. Go feel alive by killing things. Ugh. You know, I wonder how much shorter Shadowbringers is going to be, considering it will have no class quests. It has role quests, but that's it. That actually makes me wonder. I don't recall Shadowbringers as being exactly a short expansion, but in comparison, you know. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of MSQ. And we do have a lot of stuff to do in the Eden Chain and the Weapon Chain, which I haven't even finished. And the Near Chain, which I also haven't finished. And won't. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Oh, okay. Well, if you want to live for long another second. then I'll just go over here. Everyone group up. Group up. I was just thinking about it. The more I think about it, the more I really dislike the class quests. And I hate to say that. I feel negative about it, but it's true. After having gone through almost all the class quests from 3 expansions has made me realize just how much I do not enjoy these chains for the most part. There are exceptions, of course, and that's kind of the frustrating part, right? The only way to know which ones are good is to do all of them. Arya did seem intent on proving herself. Let's go see how she is. I'm sure she's fine. Also, I've grown to hate this zone and everything about it. Frickin' side quests in this zone. God dang it. That's several zones ruined for me by side quests. I just realized that. Arya? You okay? I did it. I won. I killed them all. Good evening, Eitri. Alright, I was thinking about what Reggie just said. Because I agree with one of those things, and I disagree with the other one. And then I agree with the third one. You walk? I've never seen you so... The infinite power. Eternal darkness. Give them to me. Your life energies, your souls, I must feed. Your hair. She's become a vampire. So in this setting, signs of a vampire is not your fangs, or your eyes, or turning into a bat, or sensitivity to the sun. It's your hair going red. Interesting. So, to finish my thought there, Reggie, I like the small contained stories. I actually do. What I don't really like is the... I agree with you that I don't like the stuff that's gated behind it. I'm not sure I like the way that it just kind of doesn't consistently portray us, is how I think I want to phrase that. I'm not sure, Tara. I mean, I actually know, because I've done these quests before, but... I don't know. I've never done these quests before. Wink! They haven't shown yet, is the answer to the question. So, we don't know at this point. Thank you, Indiana Joe. Always. And ever. Thank you. If you know what you want to put that towards, do please let me know. I remember defeating the contraption, falling to my knees, exhausted from spellcasting, and then there was a roar in my head, and then nothing. I don't understand what possessed me. I've never drawn my blade on you two. You got it, Indiana Joe. Thank you again. I suppose I feel like I'm nitpicking, but... I don't know. I'm not nitpicking. The class quests vary wildly in quality, and frankly are a little bit too padded, pretty much across the board, even the good ones. I hate to say this, especially given the accord Omega Legion and I reached earlier, but overall, I am glad they're gone. I look forward to not doing them in the next 2 expansions. Yes, anyways. Let's go to the upside down pyramid. We're gonna go to Girabanya without her. Oh, that's actually really sweet. Sorry, I'm gonna read that part out loud. So, Arya, you must stay here. You're weak. Well, yeah, the thought of what happens is enough to make me feel ill. I'll be fine in my sickbed, but what about you two? Are you really going to travel all the way to Girabania just for me? Zaroon says, what would you do if the positions were reversed? If Lore was afflicted by a condition and you know a cure which might be found beyond the mountains, what then? Arya's response, I'd be out the door in a moment! Oh, well, okay. Then let's friggin' go! Honestly, probably Reggie. And it is worth noting that as much as I sound complainy, and I am, I'll go ahead and admit to that, I'm not universally complaining. I actually was pulled to tears by the Dark Knight quest chain. And I gave it a full 4 positives. 3 to story and 1 to gameplay. So it's not like it's all bad, you know? It's just... I don't know. I suppose my biggest complaint in the end is that this whole process could be refined a bit. But the problem is refinement takes one thing more than anything else, and that is time. And that is ultimately why I think it was probably the right call to go ahead and pull the plug on class quests. All that extra time that they were spending on class quests can and has been rediverted elsewhere. And that was probably the right call from a managerial perspective. We'll find out, won't we, Mr. Red? Because we'll be doing that when we get to Shadow. So, the Ziggurat is a place where they store magic, and library, and time stuff, and all sorts of cool things. So, let's see if we can find any stone tablets that actually have, you know, info. But I suppose that's not what you asked, Mr. Red. You asked how I would consider it. I'd have them all be dead, and all of them turn into horrible monsters, and then you have to kill them again, and again, and again, and again. Bloody darkness. I don't know. I haven't even thought about it. Interesting. Yeah, no kidding, Reggie. Yeah, exactly, Tara. Now, what they could do is, so if we were adamant, if someone on the writing staff in the creative room, you know, came to me as the director and mainliner of FF14 and said, Lore, we have to have class quests, and you talked me into it, what I would honestly probably do is make it part of the patch cycles. So what I mean by that is, again, allocation, managerial, right? Think about the time that we have allocated to work on patch 5.1. Allocate some of that time during 5.1 to do Dark Knight. And I don't know how many, maybe 3 per, maybe 4 per, something like that. But you get the idea, right? Work on Dark Knight, work on Paladin, work on Warrior, work on Gunbreaker. Shunk. Next next patch, work on the next one. Even that feels like it would be a little bit too spread out, though. So I still think I would still squish the number of quests overall, even if I was to do that. So, a bunch of occult rituals. We found about an alchemical potion, some folklore, and red magic. Wait, red magic? Mysterious music. Yes, you found the exact one we're looking for. It appears to be a record from a time when red magic was unified as a distinct discipline. The passage describes a rite, once you can make a pact with a void scent and ingest its blood for supernatural power. Even amongst their kin, certain creatures of the void harbor a voracious appetite for living ether. Lambert must have acquired the ability to siphon his victim's life force from one such fiend. Practice in question started with the family of Machok. Yep. So if one employs such energies and fortifies our own form, then we can wield magics beyond the limitations of ordinary mortals. Not surprisingly, its tendency to result in ether-starved madmen led to the rite being declared a forbidden art. There's more. Mention of an alchemical concoction. Aha! Arya's transformation was strikingly similar to Lambert. Surely this concoction would prove effective at curbing her condition as well. Alright, we need a chunk of semi-crystallized ether. Aha! I know exactly where to find it. I'll go get the other ingredients. So, I'm going to go ahead and admit, as a player, I don't like that idea, USN Corp. But as a developer, I love that idea. One of the things I kind of dislike is when an MMO stretches out content across patches. Just in general. You know, it's just like, ugh. Can I just do the content, please? No? Okay. It tends to lead, amongst me and my friends, it tends to lead the mentality of just wait until the final patch and then sub. However, that is still something that could work. And you're right, it is actually a good idea, especially from a development perspective. Because what we could do is just say, alright. Yeah, I mean, we could do the Omega thing, right? We could do what all the Alliance raids do. We could just stretch the story out across it and let them let them have time and effort in order to really polish the work and not have to feel crammed. And of course, not have to, you know, sleep in the office and still have time to get naps and take a vacation to Maui or whatever the hell they need to do, you know what I mean? So what do I think about the FF14 patch cycle in general? That's a good question. I cannot give you my opinion as a player because I've never really experienced it before. By what is effectively coincidence, I've never really been playing this game while it was still updating. So, I'm not sure. Yeah, like, again, it's kind of by coincidence, because I picked up the game, you know, during ARR, put it down at the point I already mentioned, picked it up, like, towards the very end of Heavensward, pushed all the way through Heavensward while Stormblood was coming out, got to the point where I quit in Stormblood, put the game down, picked it up for Shadow, played through Shadow, put the game down, and picked it up about a month ago. Like, I've never actually played through a patch cycle. I will say, let me go ahead and say this. Even just intellectually, I am 100% more in favor of static patch cycles than what WoW does, and has always done. I like WoW, a lot. And WoW's patches are usually, not always, but usually really meaty, right? Lots and lots of stuff. Like this person here, stomp, stomp, stomp. There we go. But the thing is, the amount of time, my chest. The amount of time that WoW's patch cycles take is there's no pattern. There's absolutely no pattern. There never has been, all the way back to vanilla. WoW patches came out when they were done. And that's it, right? That's the end. And that causes multiple issues on multiple levels. First of all, you can have content come out too quickly. Believe it or not, this actually happened during Pandaria and was kind of detrimental to the game in several ways. Second of all, you can have content come out way too late. We can have patch droughts, which WoW has had many of over the years. Some of the WoW's patch droughts have literally been longer than 12 months. And third, of course, is when you have a patterned cycle of patches. Obviously, the dieharders are going to play no matter what, and there's plenty of people who have other things to do. But if you account for all the people playing your game, one of the player bases is the sub for a month, do the new content, leave group. And that's a fairly large group, statistically speaking, in most MMOs. If you have a regular patch every 4 months, then every 4 months you get a boost to your sub figures, which means more money coming in, which means you can devote that money towards other projects and continue to improve the game better. And, even ignoring the economic side of things, those people know when they could sub. It's like, you know what, I know that in 4 months, in April or whatever, there's going to be a patch. And in that month, I know I'm going to be ready to sub for FF14. They can plan for it, they know it's coming, they can organize it with their friends. It's pretty much better across the board to have that kind of a schedule. So take that as my answer in summary. Having a regular scheduled patch cycle, one way or the other, is an improvement. Now, the meatiness of the patches, well, that's a little bit different, because I have absolutely no idea. Again, I've never experienced a patch as it came out. Yep, nope, absolutely, Russ. EverQuest baked on that for years. The tonic doesn't replenish it, ether. So you gotta do this. So, if she exhausts her mana, she goes into being a savage. That's messed up. We will stop your training for now. So you think Lambert infused me with void scent blood? According to what I found in the incident reports, the span of time that elapsed between kidnapping and subsequent rescue was not really long. No, we must look elsewhere for the truth behind your condition. Let me help you. If it allows me to begin practicing magic even one day earlier, it's torture watching the moments pass, wasting time I could be using to catch up to you. You'll never catch me! I'm not going to tell her that. It's the truth, but I'm not going to tell her that. I think we'll leave our suffering friend delve the scrolls for us. The Charlayans have left behind a veritable mountain of lore. Lore, go level some. Okay. No, USN Corp. Unfortunately, for streaming purposes, it makes entirely too much sense to not do that, and to save that for the Patchwalker content. So we found stuff that might help. There's a criminal who committed ritualistic murders with a peculiar form of thaumaturgy. Sounds awful. But it might be the clue we need. I understand it's a rare volume. Are you acquainted with Midnight Dew? Actually, I am. You stay here, Arya. No, Arya, no! And she's eating her fill. Is that a mount? You know, I don't even want to know. And what's with the helmet? And by helmet, I mean... it's a little more patchwork than I'd like to admit, Ross, because it's stuff all over the place that I covered. And I bounced around a lot, so... Because some of it wasn't really planned, and some of it wasn't really organized. Yeah, when is 6.1 coming out? I actually don't remember off the top of my head. Let's see... Ritualistic Killings. Ritualistic Killings. Aha! I've got it. A book called The Nightkin. What is this, Fallout? Listen, it was just last year. 3 months ago. 3 weeks ago? Man, I don't know. Ha! It is April. We might stretch into April. I don't really think we will, but we might. And stomp, stomp. There we go. Is that counting the extra month they're taking? Which they need. Yes, we saw this book in the Great Google Library. Okay, good. Wait, hang on. What day is today? Oh, wow, it's further into March than I thought. Okay, never mind. We will totally have 6.1 go live while we're still streaming FF14. Like, that's just happening. God dang it, people just keep dying around me. What is with all the deaths? Well, I can't... now the corpse is gone. I don't even know what to think now. Ah, well. I don't know. Shadow is going to be weird, and I've been trying to keep quiet about this, but there's something I've been planning, which I'm not sure if I'm going to go forward with it, which is why I haven't said anything about it yet. Depends entirely on the schedule. And nothing else. Part of the reason I get irritated every time I get delayed on something. Yeah, sorry, USN Corp. None of you really are alive. Okay, it's nothing personal. It's just I don't recognize you alive, so it's not murder to kill you. Now, hang on. There's hope. If I rejoin the chat, then all of you will become people, only a couple actually, but still, who are actually alive. And then you'll be back to being real people. It'll be great. It'll be fantastic. You'll be happier. The good old days will be back. Everything will be awesome. Let's not go into the time bubble. Hi, Dr. Winter. Endwalker is part of this. 6.1 is not. 6.1 is part of Patchwalker, which we will not be doing until 6.8 or 6.13 or 6.47 is out. However high they go. What the hell is that? Slip kinks, steel joints. Interesting. Oh, hunt. Yeah, duh. Which spell does he have, USN Corp? And do I need it while we're on the subject? Gobskin. Doesn't quite answer me, but that's okay. Well, if he's still alive when I get out of here, then sure, I'll go poke him. Die. Because I have no one to kill him for me. Yeah, no, I'm just going to live without that. Listen, I know you'd rather die than watch me actually get a blue magic spell. Well, okay, you do have a warrior, that's true. We all know how that works out. Don't mind me, I'm proving that Red Mage can tank. Okay, so I'd rather not go into Eureka. I'd rather eat my own teeth than go into Eureka. But I suppose I could unlock Eureka. What's required to get into Eureka? I haven't done that. It is way too early to decide that off your Twitch account. By months, it is too early to decide that. By memory, I don't have a blue quest in Kugane. The pages contain incredibly detailed pictures of female deities in various stages of undress. No male deities are included. By the way, the other one was... In the year 960 of the 6th Astral Era, a murder did occur wherein a member of the clergy was struck down by a knight of common birth. The knight, whose name was Chifaniel, wet his blade in the priest's blood after witnessing unspeakable abuse of the orphan waif under the pretense of exorcism. May this conviction in the face of the corrupted faith be praised. During the Thorn Dynasty, a series of unsolved murders shook the foundations of Ul'dah. The murderer was so named for the practice of leaving a card on the deck of Arcana of the bloody bodies of the slain. Officials publicly suggest the murderer selected targets based on divination. These were actually political assassinations disguised as random murders. Today I visited the 12's Woods, Lady Amandine and the Downton Cours, and a regular patron of mine bid me call on her houseboat. I set off in confidence. My latest masterpiece as a habit is within the halls of Hawk Manor. I have beheld the true pinnacle of perfection. Oh my god. Weird not having any combos at this level. The ability is called Reprint. Really? I actually am, Belvedrix. I mean, I don't know if you saw me just gushing when I was playing Gunbreaker briefly. I believe that was yesterday, but it was just, oh god, it was such a breath of fresh air. I was at 70. I'm a descendant of demons, a sign of tainted blood. It is for my brethren born into darkness, for the Nightkin I pen these words. The holy men will insist my teachings are madness, the ravings of deranged killer, but you shall learn I scribe henceforth eldritch truth, and their faith is a twisted lie. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, I've breathed my fill of moldy parchment. You and me both, buddy. Unfortunately, we will also have to do a bit of a review of Dillabroom and the other one. I'm hoping we'll have some people to be able to do that, because relying on pugs isn't really an option there. Unlike, you know, everything else. He's a madman. Demonic heritage. He's evil. Let's go back to Idleshire. Okay. I appreciate it, USC Corp. It really is a shame that the cross-realm thing isn't in yet. I legitimately thought about pushing back the review a bit to allow for that. But there were some scheduling issues with that, and frankly, I was kind of didn't want to. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, Valvedrix. I was well on my way to the steps of doing the Whatchafik raid over and over. And then people just stopped doing the raid. And it's like, oh, okay. Cool. Truths I discovered will make it difficult to continue. But amongst mounting horror, I found hope. Yeah, exactly, Yosin Corp. And again, I really do rather they don't crunch and they don't, you know, push or shove or otherwise work too long of hours. So this was not merely a disturbed killer. It was a man who discovered things about red magic, and he drank the blood of Lilith, started drinking from Void Scent. They're called the Nightkin. Lambert was a sign of the Nightkin. You are too, Arya. It's in your blood, because that's how these things go. Calloway's name is prevalent on your mother's side. You're saying the Void Scent blood runs in my veins? Yeah, that's really stupid, actually, if you think about it. It also explains your preternaturally strong affinity for black magic. When I remember Lambert was of similar disposition, the connection's more obvious. He had no need to ingest blood, he simply awoke the corruption which was already there. The rituals doing so were clearly described. Were the rituals performed on me too? Nope. My theory is your latent talents were stirred into wakefulness by accident. Probably through your induction into the ranks of the Red. My bad. Anyways. Point is, we have a way to undo the curse of your lineage. All we have to do is... Yep, the corruption will reign only so long as the Void Scent Queen is in the world. So we need to find the box, release Lilith, and then kill her. Yeah, no, that's pretty straightforward way to deal with the curse. Find the source of it and root it out. Let's do it. There is one fight I always have issues with in there, Bragwin. And I admit I always feel silly for it, but it's true. And you're probably thinking, the chess fight, right? No, I got the chess fight. I dreamed a horrible, evil dream. I see. You were dreaming of the Mahach. It was probably just a nightmare. Well, whatever. Or maybe I'm thinking of the wrong raid. Delibram's the second one, right? The one I currently need for my relic. Let's just check, because I literally have that quest right here. Yep, Delibram Regine. I am correct. The name sounds familiar, but I don't have anything off the top of my head. Valvatrix. Let's see here. Trinity Seeker? Nope, that's not it. Dahu? Nope, that's not it. Queensguard? Nope, that's not it. The Bojin Phantom is actually it. I don't really know why, but I have issues with, like, one of his mechanics. And I tend to get hit by it every time. And if you know the Delibram, you know that if you get hit, you frickety die. And that sucks. Thank the gods, a bureaucrat refuses to allow me access to their records. Strange coincidence, you bear the same name. Ah, it is you! In the flesh! My apologies. Whatever the hero of Ishgard requires, we shall not hesitate to provide. This is in regards to the heretic killer who left those awful memoirs, right? Your request shall be given the highest priority. Pray understand, however, objects seized in previous century are not immediately at hand. It may take some time. Just like that. A moment ago, you were ready to cast me out into the snow. Maybe you should take Arya to the city. I'll stay here with our new friend. I mean, it's nice that the game acknowledges that I have a bit of a rep in Ishgard, you know? I'd say link me on Discord, but... Oh, no, you could link me on Discord. Link me on Discord, Velvatrix, if you don't mind. You don't have to. If you don't, I will never forgive you. Ever, 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 ever. Would I consider ultimate weapon to be a summoner? Sort of. See, I don't know if you were there for the summoner story arc, where we found out that a machine was actually doing summons, and it's just doing it really, really well, because remember, all the magic is math. There are literal formulas, patterns, and procedures you can do to make magic happen, right? That's how Arcanist even functions. So the logic behind a computer which has the proper formulas built in, being able to be really good at summoning, actually makes a really good amount of sense. In fact, it's kind of terrifying to think about. So, getting back to your point, yeah, I absolutely think the ultimate weapon was had a summoning core, summoning artifact, or a summoning program, whatever you want to call it, within it. As usual, she keeps liking heights. You are fond of high places. If they come with a view like this, yeah. That's why you keep asking me that. I'm afraid the answer would lead to an even stranger questions. Yeah, don't worry about it. To be honest, I wanted to burn the side of Ishgard into my mind, to fill the empty spaces of my memory with wonderful vistas. When you first rescued me, I knew not who I was or where I belonged. As I've said before, I scarcely existed. The walls of my memories are no longer empty. Though it's been a small fraction of my life, my journey with you has shaped me into what I am now. So, you can understand why I'm so eager to return to our training. Red magic has given me the power to fight against a fate that would have left me hollow. Yeah. Exactly, Wenlock. And the other thing, of course, is, you know, I've mentioned before the problem of the battery and the throughput. A computer has no battery, but a battery can be emulated with technology and crystals. We know this. So you can emulate a battery as big as you want within a computer. And then the computer can run the calculations, and what you have is a casting machine, literally. Honestly, this would explain a lot about the Allegons and how they functioned. Yeah, I could totally imagine a primal factory. I really could. Stuff like that is probably part of why something like Alexander was so devastating on the level that it was. Because it could so perfectly calculate so much, and summon so much, and drain so much so quickly, you know? Chasm is crawling with fiends. Are they drawn by Lilith's essence? Let us descend. Oh, will you be able to follow us? I seem to recall you have crippling fear of ghosts and spirits. No, I'm fine. There's no skeletons here. So fine, you felt the need to tell me 3 times. Well, okay, whatever. Why be afraid of ghosts and skeletons? They're your friends! Well, mine are your friends. Not every skeleton is your friend. That's actually a good lesson to have. If you see a skeleton, wave first. If it waves back, it's probably friendly. If it doesn't, kill it immediately. Yeah, no kidding, Reggie. I don't know what that is, Valvadrix, but I'm going to assume it's bad. So that's a kill instantly. Just on sight. Obliterate. Yeah, no kidding, Wenlock. No kidding. But anyways. Oh, gotcha. That, yeah. Listen, I've played Undertale, I swear. In fact, I even did an entire theater of Undertale. Oh, hey, it looks straight out of the frickin', the coffin ship that I can't remember the name of. The Void Ark. Only one bearing my blood may break my seal. Slay this pretender. You are more than welcome to try. Ugh. I mean, you could fail, too. I'm Ghoul, you know, it's Ghoul. Why are you called Thrall to Pain? Just curious, really. I mean, probably not Blade Traval, to be honest. I think most of the stuff that is to be discussed, we have discussed as we go. Now, I know what you're thinking. A summary stream. But I don't think I'm going to succeed at a summary stream, to be honest. Like, imagine summarizing FF14. Just picture that for a second. It's like... just like it did in my dream. I could feel the waves of malice even from here. Proceed with caution. Okay. Just dripping right through there. Hyrax. Oh no, it's Merilith, Stranger of Paradise. Prequel. Free at last from that miserable prison. 1,000 years of scheming come to fruition. Yield unto me thy vessel. Thou shalt be host to mine immortal glory. Why have we not killed her yet? Why have we still not killed her? Why are we standing here? God almighty, do something! Thank you. A masterpiece of centuries. For generations have I guided the dreams of my blood-gifted, bringing them together, strengthening their line, waggling my hips all over the place. I sent another to secure her for me. Lambert. Yes, heed me, child, my darling creation. I am the reason for thine existence, the entanglement of thy sires, for the deliverance unto solitude. I am the reason for your entire being. Don't listen, her words are poison. Come, deny not thy destiny. Thy life was molded by my hand. This is meant to happen? Well, I mean, you know. Arya. Why are we just standing here doing nothing? Okay. Alright. That was dumb. A QA stream? I could do something like that. A little bit more direct, a little bit more structured. Let's see, where's my story negatives? There they are. No reason. First question. First question in the QA stream. Summarize all of FF14. Yet. No. Next question. You know what? Okay, I think I'm more on board with that idea. A nice Q&A wrap-up stream would probably work. But not with Rax there, because he'll just spoil it. Or wait. You want a summary? We're up to episode 60, I think. Alright, let's go rescue her. But first, we need to talk to the thaumaturges. Because they're good at void scent. Now, I don't know if you know anybody who's expert at black magic lore, but I'd like you to go to the thaumaturges. Oh my goodness, excuse me. We'll see how the schedule lines up, but if you want to join me for that, Rax, I mean, you know you're usually welcome here. Usually welcome. Now, if we have a WoW wrap-up, I probably won't invite you to that one, Rax. I apologize. I value your input and your friendship and your thoughts, but I think we'll probably not have you for that one. Lore, I've been explaining everything to the prelate here. Oh, well, Zoom spoke of another colleague. I didn't expect our own avatar of devastation. Now then, the tomes with passages pertaining to the Void Scent are all forbidden occult. So, I'll go get them for you. By Paul, she's more sinister than I imagined. No mention of her presence in the past millennium. I thought her destroyed. It would seem she was very much alive and exceedingly dangerous. Her most fearsome aspect is the power to enslave someone's will. If we include all those with even a whisper of her essence within their veins, she has slithered inside the minds of a veritable army. The sigil employed by this Lambert of yours is a second-hand manifestation of the ability. He would need but to coat a tool in his tainted blood, engrave her name in the flesh of his victims to create the unthinking puppets. So that's how he did it. A power she will not hesitate to bring on mortals she so despised. Archmage's Callowise Mage doubly sure of that when he lured her into his trap. As well as a talent for draining the life force of her prey, Lilith is known for spitting venom. A truly vicious opponent. But! Potent antidotes. Undone by her summoner's treachery and the limitations of her mortal host, she found herself divested of her beloved rod and sealed away forever. And then spent 1,000 years plotting her to escape. So, she wishes to go be evil. Well, that's what she got. She got Arya so she can go be evil. So, how do we stop her? Well, I have an idea. She needs a perfect condition. Alignment, stars, weather, all that kind of stuff. So here's your exact spot. Let's see. Weeping City. Alright. Why not? She'll talk to Jessie, who owes us for saving her life a bit ago. Alright. After the assassination business, as she puts it, she's happy to lend us a company ship. Can we repay you? Don't worry about it. The guild was richly compensated by a certain merchant. He requested we aid any mages of the right who might happen to secret knowledge. Are you acquainted with Master Wilkin? He's quite generous in spreading the wealth around Ul'dah to ensure you encounter no refuses or inconveniences. Well, well. That was the guy we helped right at the beginning. Don't forget to stock some antidotes. I'll be terribly disappointed to hear you die of Lilith's venom after the tale I told you. Narrator. Lore is not going to bring any antidotes to this fight. I did last time. Or rather, the first time I did this, but whatever. Let's see. Questions. Which job has the most interesting quest line? You think it's Black Mage, and you're wrong! No, I'm joking, obviously. For me, so Dark Knight is obviously the best quest chain. No question. Hands down. But most interesting is what you asked. I'm going to go with Paladin for the fact that it's interesting to me that they can't seem to make a good Paladin story ever. I'm barely joking about that. It is fascinating how they have so consistently made the Paladin quests suck for years. Like, that's statistically unlikely. But yes. Yeah, it's just, why? I could also see Scholar being high up there in a more positive side of interesting. She literally just asked me if I had to empty my bladder before the fight. No, Palpatrix, no! Don't spoil it for me. Jedi Knight is the best story for how fascinatingly terrible it is. Like, you turn a story about defeating the Emperor of Evil into boringness, and that's a feat, you know? That's impressive. Oh, deja vu. But okay. Most interesting, but not best. Let me actually think about that for a second. I'm actually kind of torn. I think I might default to the obvious answer, which is Scholar and Summoner. Both of them are just background lore of the quest chains. Oh my god, it's Lilith! No. And there's... Oh my god, Ozma's actually up there. Check it out. You can see him. Ozma's just hanging out up there. Doing his thing. Its thing. Anyways, I guess I'll kill her now. Yeah, Ozma's just vibing up there like, hey, what's up? Yeah, this is a interesting approach to quest design. I'm not sure what I think of this. Hey, I have something at this level. Blair! Ugh, fine. Come here. I actually remember this fight sucking, by the way. Like, this was a mean fight to do back in the day. So it's kind of cathartic to just kind of destroy her. Yeah, Dragoon is a weird one to talk about while we're on the subject. I have liked the Dragoon quest pretty consistently, though. Even the Stormblood one, which was a little bit eyebrow-raising. It was still cute. Arya, speak to me, Arya. Damn it, why won't she wake up? Because I am Lilith. Evilness endures. Where am I? Where is everyone? Ah, my mind. I'm being forced aside by that fiend. Yes, accept thy fate. Mine own form destroyed, but within thy vessel my soul has taken refuge. Once thy will hath diminished into oblivion, mine essence shall transform this shell. I shall rise anew, glorious and complete, and then I shall wreak my vengeance upon all the children of man. Seek not to defy me, my darling creation. Surrender to the void. Surrender to me. It's literally saying I want to murder you. What the hell? Oh, there's a couple of dragon mounts. Lilith created me. I have to accept this fate. It is what I was meant to be. Forgive me, Lar. There are so many more memories I'd hoped to make. Farewell. Aww. I actually rather like Arya, by the way. This is how you do an amnesia story well, and I mean that. Rather than, you know, being like, amnesia, but then I'm cured, or... oh, I have amnesia and my life sucks. It's all about her building her new life. Pretty much from the ground up. That and she's kind of adorable. Lilith's still here. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, no, I remember the Red Mage chain fondly. Even the final one, which we won't be doing until Shadow. Your soul is safe, Lilith is gone. Chance I wouldn't have had if you had destroyed her in the flesh. Well, yeah. It's okay, I've killed a lot worse than her. In this very area, actually. That's like right up that pyramid, I've killed worse than her. Now, let's get out of here. Seriously. Screw the Machok. Frickin' Klingon mages. Ugh. Oh my god, think about that for a second. Klingon mages. Oh, that was weird. There we go. Got my thanks. I would not be standing here without you. Yeah, I got you, Arya. We did a cast fist! It was a hard-won battle, but your heart and steel carried the day. We did it! Unlike certain presidents I could mention, I don't leave books unbalanced. I'd be best getting this girl back to the company dock. So, peace. Take care, Jesse. The Punch-O-Mancer. I like it. I like it. Yeah, you ever heard of the joke, just Fireball? The only spell that matters in a wizard's retinue is Fireball. That would be a Klingon. Alright. I'm ready to fight. How many spells do you know? What spell do you know? And hey, they're standing where they've been standing the whole game. Sir, this is the bridge. Fireball! Sir, this is the mess hall. It's now about to be the fire hall! There's not but a successful rescue attempt to put a smile on my face. 'Tis wonderful to have our companions back safe and sound. Yes, just Fireball. Just Fireball. Arya, about your training, surely you felt the change within yourself. Your proclivity for spellcasting was a property of Lilith's blood. Now that her corruption is gone, so too has your aptitude for the arcane. Yep. Wondered how you take the news, but you seem happy? I am! I can just study from scratch. All my achievements will be mine. See, she's adorbs. You know what? You see what I mean? You, someday I'll be as good a red mage as you will. You are, Lore. No, you won't. I'll get there one day. No, you won't. Hugs. Just hugs. Just hugs. Yeah, no. Plus to story. Definitely. This was nice. Yeah, she totally is. Well, the Vidians are gross and need to go to hell. So, I have to go with the Hosen. And by the Hosen. Oh my god. How many people get that? How many people get that? Okay, sorry. Let me explain that joke a little bit. There's a race of extremely short-lived monkeys in Pandaria over in Warcraft. They're called the Hosen. Now, I'll explain this clearly. I say they're short-lived, but it's not because they have short lifespans. They actually have pretty long lifespans, like centuries. Problem is, most of them die when they're about 20-ish. So there's an entire species of teenagers. And that's how they're written. Now, I like the Hosen. Like, quite unironically. The Hosen are awesome. But the point is, imagine the Kazon being the Hosen. And it fits, doesn't it? It fits so well. Okay. Right. So that was Red Mage. Pluses. Yes, pluses. That was 60-70, I'm pretty sure. Oh, jeez. Okay, Samurai. I've never done Samurai. Where are we at with Samurai? Where are we at with this? What is this quest right here? Where is that quest? It's in the Gladiator Guild. Okay. So this is going to be new to me. Is there any abilities I'm missing on Samurai? I don't think there are. Wait, no. I'm missing one right there. Yeah, the Kazon are from Star Trek Voyager. They're the pathetic Klingon wannabes. I'm also missing Meditate. What the hell is Meditate? Oh, it's right there. Whatever it is. And then, what's this one? That's a straight line attack. Shouldn't that be there? Oh, it is right there. I actually have it on my bar already. I just don't have the ability. Alright, Bragwin, so you know what the Klingons are, right, Bragwin? Okay. Now, you know how some people say, oh, they're the discount Klingons or whatever, but they're actually wrong and they're basically just memeing? Because, you know, most of the time they're actually well fleshed out or interesting races or whatever. That's not the Kazon. The Kazon are discount Klingons. Just to a T. They're pathetic, really. Is this level 50? Yeah, I've never done any Samurai quests. I've actually successfully saved these for the run. Wow. Okay, so Samurai. So, the stone that you've had has bequeathed some new memories on you. Sir, I'm level 90. Here's how to play a Samurai. Oh my god, this is the level 50 quest. This is the level 50 quest for you just picked up Samurai. That I never did. Alright. Swordmaster of the East and an itinerant adventurer. Yeah, honestly, if Meditate is on the global cooldown, it actually looks like a waste of time. Just based on my own understanding of Samurai. Because you're right, we build plenty of sword gauge without having to hit a button for it. Like, if anything, I have a problem of sitting at 100 gauge too often. And that's my fault, because I generated so much. Yeah, that's fair. If we're in a downtime, we could do that. No one gets to take down the old bastard except me, Beryl, the last standing Scourge of the Sands. You made a fool of me earlier, but this time no tricks. This time I fight with my own sword, not that pathetic excuse for a needle you handed me. Okay, can I help you? Boneheaded Beryl, who is so roundly trounced moments ago, aka literal years ago. When did Stormblood come out? Because that's when I did the initial quest here. Has invaded the Blood Sands. He's been waiting years. For those who came in late, he's a disgraced gladiator who was cast out of the Colosseum for, and I paraphrase, being an all-around odious brute. 2017. Oh my god. It's been like it's probably been closer to 4 years. The rules were plain. You agreed to them. No tricks. Oh, I've waited for 4 years for this revenge. Such eagerness. The warriors of this land are as naked as blades. Alright, whatever. Ha! You didn't even hit me. Is this the tone of the Samurai quest here? Is this what I am to expect here? We'll get you next time. Team Rocket blasting off again. Thank you, Narset, very much, as always. I will put that towards Dungeon Siege, too. Give me a minute. Anyways. Hello? Can I kill this guy now? Of course, I'm only a level 50 at this point, so there's actually not much I can do. Hello? Hang on. My mouse is being weird. Nope. There we go. There we go. Mouse fixed. Our opponent's just standing there staring at him. If you want to start in Voyager, I would legitimately recommend starting at the end of Season 2. There's some decent stuff you'll be missing, but honestly, I would recommend just starting at the end of Season 2. Which I believe is Scorpion. Now, that being said, if you want to go through the whole thing, there's nothing wrong with that. There is... So, Voyager Season 1 actually is bizarre in the fact that it's not that bad. It's probably one of the better Season 1s of the entire franchise. Only surpassed by TOS. Now, that being stated, Season 2, in my opinion, is the worst season of Star Trek we've ever had. So... Even Season 2 has a couple of good episodes, though. This doesn't look like a fair fight. My opinion on Blue Mage. Patooey! I spit upon it. Actually, I haven't reviewed Blue Mage yet, so I don't have an opinion on it yet. When it came out, it was boring and stupid, but that's because there was nothing to do. But I don't know what Blue Mage is like now. I'm not going to enjoy it, really. I'll tell you that much. But we'll see. You lying bastard. Oh, for goodness sake. All that fighting, there wasn't even any coin in it. Boneheaded barreled his back. This man doesn't know when to give up. You got a problem, come down here and say it. At no point was it said that treasure is an object, let alone coin. Besides, winning it is well beyond you. Shut the hells up. This time I'll show him a real strength. I'm super strong. Your strength lies in numbers, it would seem. I mean, my friends are my power. Alright. I'll go ahead and kill them all. Really? This isn't the script. Makes a fool of me in my Coliseum. Really? Okay. Making a fool of you in your Coliseum. I actually agree with that, Cronin. You know what's really sad? Everyone remembers how awful they did the Borg. But when I went back through with Rumination, for the Rumination, it was weird because they didn't initially screw over the Borg. Like the first... I'd say 4 episodes that were Borg-related were actually quite good. So we have the first one, which is all about, you know, the consequences of the collective. That's not actually the Borg themselves, that's the cooperative. Then we have Scorpion, which is exactly what it sounds like. And then after Scorpion, we had the Raven, I believe, was the next one. And then after the Raven, we have a really good Borg story, which is all about Seven and the Queen. And I forget which one it is, because they all blur a little bit. But that's the one that's still good. You know, that's a good episode. And all the way up through that, the Borg were still done well. I think it's Dark Frontier, yeah. I think you're right. Immediately after Dark Frontier, the Borg just fall off a cliff in terms of quality. Just whoosh, gone. And that's probably why everyone remembers the Borg being screwed over so badly, is because, you know, it happened immediately and then consistently for the entire rest of the show. So, that sucks. I mean, Icheb is awesome. Are you done? Anyways, I should probably answer some questions here. Let's see. In the past, you said you wanted the next Fallout game to be set in China. I'm not sold on the premise. Can you sell it to me? No. Make you hurt, old man, if it's the last thing I do. Yeah. Are you... What's happening here? Are you done? Then allow me. I'm worth drawing my blade. Well fought, young one. I've seen all you to see. Well, the problem, Vigilant, is that I am presuming that you were of the mentality that a Fallout game must occur within the United States. Now, I'm not saying that to be dismissive or to mock. I've heard that mentality a lot. Now, I don't agree with it, obviously. But if that's your core mentality, then I can never convince you, because my premise will always be at odds with your idea. Make sense? Long did I search in my native land for a pupil, but I found none to be fit for a vessel of my knowledge. Problem, it was the way they're thinking, the zeal. So I set forth for a new land, this heir's ear. That's not... okay, whatever. So you are the new pupil. Sure, I'll be your pupil. Let me teach you how to play a samurai. Wait, what do you mean? I mean, one of the blue mage abilities is to spit a fish at someone. I'm not making that up. Flying sardine. Right there. Let's see. What is the samurai rotation? Okay. Alright. So the way I like to do it is I open with whatever that is, and then I do that, and then I do that, and then I go up the buff chain, which is sideways, and then off the side chain, which is behind, and then I do the top one again, and then we do the finisher. And then what you do next depends entirely on what level you are. Because once, that's all you get at 50, but the higher you get, the more you add on top of that. Sometimes you get this attack, which is a periodic burner. Sometimes you get to move this in, which means you have an OSGCD attack, which you do in between each of those attacks. Much higher level at 90? That doesn't look right. There, sorry, 76. So in Shadowbringers, you get a follow-up attack. And you also have this lovely ability over here, which you get at 82, which you can do after that. So it's like, do a full combo, big nuke, repeat the big nuke, follow up to the big nuke, super mega nuke, hit this button, which immediately allows you to get all three combos going again, and then do the big nuke, and then follow up the big nuke, and then follow up the big nuke, and so forth and so on. I believe you can do a total of 3 at 90, I think, and just really lay down the big nukes one after another, because Samurai can hit like a goddamn truck. It's funny to me because it's not the highest DPS on the charts, but it feels like it should be. Yeah, this is a lot of damage. Anyways, so the katana, the samurai, the age of blood. We are here to make sure that samurai are good and just, as opposed to Japanese historical samurai. I owe a debt of gratitude. Thanks to you, I found my pupil. I pray you will live comfortably with your winnings. Actually, I want to join you. I sense coin will follow you. So, I'll follow you, too. Okay. That's an interesting motive. Yeah, it's just... oh, Samurai's so good. Now, that being said, as much as I gush about it, there is... and I actually mentioned this before. What prevents Samurai from being a 3+ class for me is it has some very bad button bloat. Even with all that I've got set up and multiple abilities macroed, I still have to mouse click certain abilities. Because there's just so many buttons on Samurai. It is pretty much the exact same problem Astrologian has. There is a lot to do. It does have a little bit of the Black Mage issue in that, if you get interrupted or screw up, you kind of have to start over. It's not as bad as Black Mage, where you have to start over completely from the beginning. But you do have to kind of just be like, clunk, and reset a little bit if you start over, or if you screw up. And yeah, there is a bit of a flow issue. I actually admit, the reason I finally decided to go with Reaper for my 90, even though I have Samurai at 90 now, was because Reaper didn't require me to sit down and spend like 30 minutes figuring out my hotbar placement just to make it work. Samurai is good pretty early on. Samurai is good pretty much throughout. It's one of the classes that's good even at early levels. So anyways, Tell me about the moneylender. Okay. You were a fool. That's not telling me anything, but sure. And yeah, Dragoon has a pretty clean bar, too. Like, you'd probably balk at seeing my bar, but it's actually much simpler than it looks. Most of this stuff up here, I never click these buttons. These are just here for me to keep track of them, because they're actually macroed into there, and there, respectively. So I can just kind of... This is pretty much my rotation right here, is these 8. Or, sorry, these 7, actually, because I don't have Stardiver yet. Fan of Queen? Listen, nobody wants to live forever, except for me, obviously. But no, I'm not a fan of Queen. So, the man is no leech. He is the stain that night soil leaves behind. Do you know what night soil is? It's dung. Night soil is a terminology to refer to crap. The interest grows fast and I can work. The moneylender is threatening to sell me to a client. Yeah, this moneylender... This moneylender has been lending money, absolutely ridiculously hiking up the interest rates, and then threatening to sell people into slavery. That's supposed to move me. You should be thankful. I'm offering you a chance to earn money back without effort. You only need to lie on your back. Oh my god. Now, I just want to point this out. This little dude right here, Momozigo, he's the money dude. He's the one most pissed off about all this. Just, when you have pissed off a financier who is also a Lalafell from Ul'dah, you done screwed up. If you insist on threatening my person, I'll not hesitate to summon the brass blades. Can I just slice him in half, please? And he goes off to rape her. What the frack? Okay, what are we actually doing? What are you doing or not doing? Now is not the time to draw steel. It would only worsen the situation. We must be patient. Is it going to be before or after he's popped a boner? Like, I'm sorry, but what? Hi, Evo. I'm angry. How's your day going? This better be a we get there in the nick of time situation, or I'm going to be rather upset here. Yeah, seriously, just... Appears our man is meeting someone. Ah, speak of the devil. Even with the rag, she's beautiful. I trust she'll serve to... He is. He's just straight out selling her into sexual slavery. Let's be very clear about what's happening here. And he's using her to bribe the local cops. Now we know why this villain was able to operate in plain sight unmolested. Now is the time to draw steel. Thank you! I'm going to murder your faces off! I'm level 90 right now! Let me explain to you what that means! Any questions? Katana's not to be drawn blindly. With its sheath, you must let it rest, sleeping in power till the time is ripe to strike. You don't like rain? What have you done? No, wait, he's a friend. He's come to help. He is not the enemy? Oh, not at all. Remember him? We've come to find decisive evidence linking the moneylender to one of our officers. Thanks to your timely intervention, we've done just that. His involvement is a stain upon our honor. And appeared, gods know where I would have ended up. I know exactly where you would have ended up, and that's the problem. Now please go back to your father. You are no longer in debt. Go home. Did I mention, by the way, that all the people this moneylender were preying on were refugees? Just to add on top of everything else? No, Mr. Red. For a moment, I thought you'd given us up to the enemy. Next time, I would like you to share your plans. Have a little faith, will ya? Thanks to my spontaneity, we managed to wrap this package neatly. He and I go back. He's as honest as they come. Yeah, we've actually met him before, like I said. So where's the wind blowing next? Oh, don't mistake me. Toy Story is a miracle. I think I clarified that in the rumination. Like, it is nothing short of astonishing that Toy Story came into being. Especially given how many stumbles it had on the way there. But, ARR is insanity. Like, it's just... The ARR miracle is a true miracle. That's ridiculous. Anyway, so questions. Offshore Twitch account asked, do you think by the end of the streams, the total gameplay score for FF14 will be in the negative or positive? I think it'll be positive. I know it's kind of leaning down, and has been for a few expansions, but trust me, when we get to the... I mean, I'm pretty sure every class is going to get a positive in Shadowbringer, for example. And almost all the dungeons, and the bosses, and the raids, and... Yeah, no, there's going to be some gameplay positives galore the further in we get. Now, I don't know about Endwalker, so I have no idea where that's going. Thank you, Evo. I am sorry, though, that you do not enjoy the current rain setup. What I'm going to do is I'm going to kill the rain forever. Done. All right. Now then, we shall seek out injustice and evil. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't joking when I said I spent more time talking about the makings of Toy Story than I talked about Toy Story. The creation of Pixar was just a whole thing, going across like a decade and a half. The creation of Toy Story literally goes back to The Little Mermaid, for God's sakes. But anyways. So, people have been killed by a katana. Such evil cannot be suffered. Okay. Is this just going to be the quest format from now on? It is. This feels a little bit paint by numbers, but we'll see how this goes. And thank you, Blade Torval and Doom Rider both. Okay, questions. A question about cutscene incompetence. Do we separate them and assign negatives accordingly? Yes. Do we give general cutscene incompetence negatives? Yes. Or do we dole them out to each scene that contains an egregious example? Yes. With the utter frequency of it would not both be applicable? Yes. I ask this because cutscene incompetence is ridiculous in this game. Yes. Any questions? I love FF14 to death, but we do have a bit of a cutscene incompetence problem in this game. So many times we just stand there and stare. And it's almost always us, too. We're just like, oh? Oh no, they're slowly getting away. Like, the only time it was done properly was in fricking Hildebrand 2. And it was part of the joke. You know? Oh no, they're slowly getting away. What is that? Is that Shiva? That's Shiva, isn't it? Yeah, okay. Aw. Recent murders, gruesome business. Right. Thanks for the extremely informative info. Delete. Doom Rider, whoa! Asked a question, but I'll get to that in just a second. Patron of travel and a quick earn. I guess that's how we pronounce quick earn now, because he just said it. The victims do not seem to have anything in common, but the circumstances of the death are similar. Aww. Set a trap. A solid plan. Who's the lucky one to be the bait? Oh. Why me? They have not in common, but none of them were armed. It must be someone who is defenseless, with our katanas at our hips. Yeah, look at my katana for a second. I do not look defenseless. Take heart, my friend. Yes, we will add it all up at the end for the golden number, which will also add in a couple of extra things on the side. I've kind of been doing the silver number per expansion, mostly just to... I know, right? Just to kind of compare the expansions to each other. Like, for all the issues Stormblood has had, I'm pretty sure Stormblood will continue the trend of having a better silver number. And I'm pretty sure Shadow is going to blow everything out of the water on its silver number. Like, I'm just waiting for that one. And as usual, I have no idea what Endwalker is going to be like. Well, that's what it's there for, Brakeman. Well, I pull out my sword, I hand my sheath to my friend, and my friend goes, whap, whap, whap. It is time. Let us set the trap. But of course, Warcraft code has already fallen for the trap. And yes, I did hear about that. Believe it or not, I actually follow senatorial news in general. However, they are making is a bit of a disingenuous statement. We are on the path to eventually it being ratified to make DST permanent. That's probably a better way to phrase that. It might not go through, and there's going to be some considerations, and he's decided to run. We have not done Dancer because that'll be in Shadow, Richard. And yes, I am very happy if it goes through Warcraft code, which it might not. By the commie, that scream was loud enough to wake the dead. It wasn't intentional. What's done is done. Besides, I know who this person is. I chance to inspect it. It's Laughable! A wealthy Lullafellan merchant? Well, there's Gigaruju. No, don't send me to Gigaruju. Oh my god, we're going back to Gigaruju. The House still needs to ratify it, and then it needs to go to the President for signing, which honestly it probably will. That's mostly just a rubber stamp kind of a thing. And then it'll actually be implemented at a point after that. But yeah, I'm still very, very happy about DST being terminated. I'm still going to say EST, because screw you. What is that outfit? Oh, it's not an outfit. It's underwear with a shirt. Got it. No judgment. She's at the beach. That's whatever. As long as she doesn't show up in the MSQ queue with that, I'm okay. Yes, we're patching DST out. Hey, it's the Supremely Forgiving Adventurer. Why do I keep talking to this guy? Okay. To kill simply to satisfy your own urges. This is not a man, but a fiend. Where do we find this depraved creature? He kills because he wants to. What kind of monster would... Shut up. I don't want to hear it. Listen, Evo. I swear there's good outfits for females in this game. It's just there's also that outfit and that outfit. I do mean that. There's some pretty cool outfits. See if I can find a picture here to share Evo. Listen, Warcraft code. All I'm saying is DST sucks. Agrius armor. Let's see if I can find a picture of this for Evo. This will have to do. Check it out, Evo. Evo. There. That is some good female armor in this game. I mean, I like that outfit. You don't have to. Would like to join the banquet. Okay. If it makes you feel any better, offshore Twitch account, there is no such thing. There would be no silver number. Each game would just be separate, right? Oh, you mean for the new ones? Oh, I see what you mean. I'll think about that when we get there. Remind me, Velvedrix? I believe you, but I don't remember right now. Yeah, sorry, I thought you meant like the old Hitman games you were talking about earlier, offshore Twitch account. I am pure evil and like killing people for fun. See, it's actually funny. I tend to think the opposite in this game. I wish male fashion is somewhat limited in this game. In this game exactly. That's one of the reasons I've had such frustration coming up with good cosmetics. Now, in WoW, I don't have that issue. There's so many good cosmetics in WoW. But, in the interest of fairness, I think that's actually not true. To explain what I mean by that. I think FF14 has as good of cosmetics as WoW. It's just harder to tell. Because there's no built-in interface in the game to preview every cosmetic appearance in the entire game. Right? Have I ever mentioned that? That's part of the transmog system in WoW. You could just browse it and say, alright, what's all the leather chest pieces in the game? And you can just browse, and it's there. It says an image, and you can just preview it on yourself right there. Please implement this, FF14. I would love it if you implemented this. Because FF14 has, like, individual suits for like, dungeons, right? And for specific raids, and it would be wonderful if I could just browse and, you know, design an outfit based on that. Ah, yes, I did like that outfit. The scarlet, blood rose looking thing. Very cool. Very cool. Twisted fiend, you must die! Huh? You're not Gegaruja, are you? I swear we've met. Yeah, I'm right, we've met. I'm the would-be prey who screamed his lungs out. Ah, from the other night. 'Tis good to see you admire a blade on a stand, but the true place is in one hand. I discovered this to my sheerest ecstasy. Yeah, exactly. I would... Okay, so I am utterly unashamed of the fact that I have literally spent hours, days actually, just perusing the transmog window that I just referenced and building suits for each class. And I have them all. I would totally do that in 14 if they had that system. Just done. Let's go. Let's do it. Oh, that'd be awesome. Like, I was seeing... What was it? I was looking up... It was just last week, I want to say. I was looking up some... Oh, really? Really? Some dungeon that we were doing. And as I was looking up some info on the dungeon, I noticed in the wiki, at the bottom was a picture. And I'm like, what is this? And it was a picture of the unique armor that dropped in that dungeon. And I was just like, that's pretty cool looking. And it just sort of stuck with me. Sort of. Anyway, sorry. Well, I can't play a Viera. I thought about it, Rax, but no, I didn't really have time. There are a couple of suits that have kind of been catching my eye as we've been going through this run, though. Especially that Eden plate armor, which the Eden fending, which I believe was Eden 1 through 4. Which looked pretty legit. I wouldn't mind grabbing that for one of my tanks. Yes, Mr. Red! Do you have it? So, Warcraft code, I'm going to say this as simply as I can. Rather than just presume whatever you've been reading online. Let me just say this as an analyst. As someone who analyzes things for a living. The entire expansion of Shadowlands has been building to a certain point. In literally the last cutscene of the last raid, they decided to retcon that, and that is in and of itself acceptable, except for the fact that they are pretending that that has not only been the plan all along, but the plan for the last 20 years, which is total nonsense. So let's be clear about this. No. I like how these are called sham shinobis. Yeah, it's pure marketing spin drivel, which goes back to what I was talking about earlier. I have absolutely no problems being honest in front of a crowd. The crowd will still hate me for it. That's how that works. But there will be enough people who will both not only recognize that I'm being honest and respect that, but, and this is more importantly, when I act on my actions and prove that I'm telling the truth, through my actions, I will generate a crap ton of goodwill. Because I was telling the truth, and I frickety proved it. This is the lesson the overwhelming majority of people have yet to learn in corporate society. What is this music? Can I ask you a huge favor, Ras? Can you, like, pop in and show me it? I'd love to see it really quick. See if that's the one I think it is. No rush. No, my pet. No more games. Time to unleash the samurai. That's not a samurai. It's a cowboy. Wait, but what's the difference? I don't have any of my abilities at this level. I just have the basic combo. Ah, well. At this level, it's irritating because I have the sword bar and nothing really worth using it on. So it's like, oh, okay. Sucks. Slinking mud, you have no honor. Okay, still losing, though. Let's see. So, Doom Rider, when you're writing, how do you find the inspiration to come up with character names? So, that's a great question, Doom Rider. But alas, Doom Rider's gone, and I can't answer Doom Rider's question anymore. I'll get back to that later. Let's see. Do we do an answer yet? No. Do they drop your level in New Game Plus? Yes, they drop you to what is the max for any given instance. Like the one I was just in was 56, I do believe. I mean, this guy's literally... Why are we just fighting cartoonishly evil people? First we fought a sexual slaver. Now we fight someone who literally kills people for the enjoyment and, in his own words, pleasure of murder. Come, this blade shall drink deep of your blood. Unrepentant fleet, you belong not in jail, but in hell! Sure, Warcraft code, but thank you for asking. Yeah, we apparently are just fighting all the evil morons. You even befoul your blade with scum such as this. You have accomplished your goal of exercising evil, and that I'm glad. But this outing leaves much to be desired. You need to go train more. Hey. It is ancient history. I am not a legend anymore. Yeah, at least we're actually killing people. Instead of, you know, not. Hey, and it's Evo in the background there. No, I saw it. Warcraft code. As they say, what happens in Del Sol stays in Del Sol. Okay, that's probably one of the first cool things Gigaruju has ever done in his life. He's just like, yep, that guy deserved to die. I'm gonna sweep this one under the rug. Thanks. Musui, are you alright? Musosai, excuse me. I will be fine. My endurance is just not what it once was. Come, to wherever the wind blows us next. You realize there's other ways to... Okay, whatever. To the forest! No, not Gridania. We must find the evil in Gridania. We go kill the elementals. There's another female outfit while we're on the subject. I'm not sure which one that is, actually. And I can't tell. But it's an outfit. Now, what I don't know is what that thing is next to Bragwin. Don't worry, Bragwin. I will remove this stain from existence. Except I don't have that ability at this level. Or wait, I do, but I don't have the... Ah! Yeah, I know, right, Velvetrix? It's just... Yeah, we're just going to be a vigilante now. Oh, okay. Alright, Gridon. Yeah, Gridon. Here we go. I mean, I'm not saying you have to play a female Evo. I'm just saying that in this game in particular, and WoW, those are the only two I can vouch for, there are still cool female outfits. Actually, I suppose Guild Wars 2 has some decent ones, too, now that I think on it. Oh, there it is. So there you go. 3 MMOs where you can look decent as a female. Now, if you play a Korean MMO, well, I hope you like having a chest the size of 15 watermelons taped together, while having a waist the size of a thin rod, and showing off all of it except for one tiny strip of clothing. Now, if that's acceptable for you, then go for it. No judgment. Okay, a little bit of judgment. Okay, a lot of judgment. But the point is, you do you. No, it's not even close to funded Warcraft code. Will I ever review Lost Ark? I have vetoed Lost Ark because screw that game. Yeah, that's the heavy armor. Yeah, oh god, yeah, Lineage 2 is legitimately an example of what I'm talking about. If you don't know what I'm talking about, do yourself a favor. Go Google image search. Don't do this if you're at work. This is not work-friendly. Go Google image search Terra Online female armor. That's Terra with 1 R. Or Lineage 2 female armor. We have continued to train. Evil may have preyed upon our friends. Let us fight. We're literally just running around fighting evil. It's interesting. Just looking for evil. Anyone evil here? Hello? Anybody evil? Are you evil? I can name other examples of games that do that, but Terra Online and Lineage 2 are probably the worst about that. The shame of it is Terra Online actually had some potential. And then the game stopped at level 20 and they expected you to go PvP for the rest of the game. I know, they've probably changed that since then, but at launch, that was it. The quest, the main story quest, literally stopped at level 20. Oh, hey. Yep, that's the one. What's the helmet look like? See around Warcraft code. Enjoy the VODs. Oh, the Savage looks different? Well, then I spit upon it. It actually looks a lot like my Alexander robe, just simpler. There's no such thing as a male player who plays a female character. Let's see, my STO character is female. I'd say about a third of my WoW characters are female. And all but one of my Guild Wars 2 characters are female. Okay, so that's not the right helmet. That's not the one. I have to look that up. My Mass Effect character is female too. Now, can anyone tell me why those characters were female? Because I've given this answer many times. I just want to see if anybody remembers. There's 2 reasons. I'll go ahead and give that away. Yep, voice actor is one of them. It's a very big thing. Especially in Guild Wars 2, where the main character is fully voiced. So. Now, I think Valvedrix showed me what I look like as a female Elizon. I didn't care for it that much. And I think it's actually shorter, too. And I can't abide being shorter. That's the one. That's the one I was thinking of. Apparently, it is Savage. Great, that sucks. That's never happening. Well, I'm sure there's plenty, Eva. I admittedly don't know any off the top of my head. Because most of my female friends who play MMOs play female characters. Oh no, it's an ambush. Oh no, it's still an ambush. Oh no, they're dead. And there you go, Blade Traval's wife. Done. I don't suppose you have a link to the Savage armor, Savage chest piece. Hilarious, isn't it? Here I'm on a heroic quest to punish criminals, but this time I was a criminal myself. I was organizing a concert, you see, but the songstress bailed at the last minute. At the time, I had a huge debt hanging over my head and no way of paying it off. So I ran with the money I'd collected from the advanced ticket sales. I know it was wrong, but I did it anyway. No better than the crooks we've gone after. Yes, you are! What the crap? You defaulted on it. You wrote a bad check. Do not compare yourself. That's literally not true, U.S. Corp. Like, here, look. I'm sorry. Hang on. I gotta prove U.S. Corp wrong. Which I can't do right now, so we'll get out of the cutscene first. Such evil cannot be suffered. And he's dead. There. The evil in you is excised. You have committed a crime, 'tis true, but you have dedicated yourself to fighting it. From this moment forth, do you swear to be a changed man and fight for justice? Well, yeah. I may not be able to wield a katana, but I got this. You've not spent all your recent earnings, I trust. You would do well to return the money you took. If you apologize for the heart, I see no reason the aggrieved would not forgive you. Yeah, that's how that works. Listen, I'm sorry I robbed you. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm an old man. Yet here I am on the other side of the world in my twilight years. Journey here to find a worthy pupil, and find him I did, but truth be told, I have one more objective. To track down and punish a fugitive! I must kill him. It is my solemn charge, but my strength defeats me, therefore you must kill him in my stead. I'm not going to say that yet, but I will say that in the next quest, probably. Okay, so here, look. This is not what I want to show. There we go. Okay. How do I make the clothing show up? There we go. Okay, so this is Eden... Shut up, Bragwood. This is Eden Helmet, right? This is Eden Savage Helmet. Now, I don't know about you, but this looks slightly different to me. I could be wrong. I might be seeing things. Yep, nope, that is the armor. That's the suit right there. That's what I want. Hank, you're on crack! There's only one way to defeat someone who's on crack. And that's to give them years of counseling and attention and make sure that they can turn their life over. U.S. Corp, we're here for you. It's okay. We got this. But yeah, the Eden Choir is apparently the suit I'd like to get someday. And never will. To Ishgard. It's really a whirlwind tour, isn't it? That's true. U.S. Corp would never lie to me. Why did you steal all the sushi racks? Why would you do this to me? Fright. Still not doing that quest. God damn it. Wait, so you stole all the sushi because you're not malicious? That's true. U.S. Corp did try to get me to actually successfully paid me to kill Rax. So did Valerian. Actually, while we're on the subject, that's 2 people have paid me to kill you in a raid, Rax. I feel like this is a weird trend. We should probably not encourage this. This is breathtaking snowscape. Now, we must track down injustice. You are even higher level than before. However, we come across a rumor of evil people. Jesus Christ, really? $10 million, 10 million gil pony? I mean, I'm just gonna sell it. Because I don't want a pony. I wouldn't mind 10 million gil, though. Like, I have the only mount I care about, and I have yet to see another mount that I want more than that. I do that in every MMO. I just kind of lock down, this is my mount for this character. By coincidence, it's just in FF14 you only have one character. That's okay, though. There's no complaint there. I like it. I like my mount. Okay. Of course, I just realized, canonically, we're doing this like at the same time we're doing the Dark Knight chain in this same area. I think so? No, I don't. Because I'm thinking of the one in Guild Wars 2. So I'm going to do it no, I haven't seen it. Wait, help, help, help! Oh my gosh, we must help him immediately. By jumping off the... Oh, it won't let me. Damn it. Really? Gotcha. And those are random drops, right? Or is it guaranteed, but, you know, you need to do it 8 times. This button is from his garment, but he's nowhere to be seen. This bodes ill. That little fellow was your friend? He was asking me about the suicides when some men bundled him up and carried him off. I hope he'll be alright. Yeah, Tor I tend to flop between male and female. Again, almost entirely based on the actor or actress. Okay, I actually have seen that mount. In Boja, I'm pretty sure. No, it's okay, I recognize it from the picture. So I have actually seen that mount. I still like my mount a little bit better. Which I'd show off right now, but I literally can't. No! So let's see. Eden Choir. Eden Choir. Drops from Savage. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, someday. Go away, let me die in peace. If you wish to throw your life away, we will not stop you. Commit suicide all you want. Daily mandated suicide. But first, answer me something and clear your conscience. Our companion was seized by unknown men while investigating recent suicides, and it is believed there's more to the incident than rumors would have us believe. What truly happened? I tried to break them apart, that much is true, but they didn't kill themselves. I brought her to her manor late one night, and she learned things she wasn't supposed to know. Her father was illicitly dealing in furite. I implored father to overlook it. Tried to convince him she wouldn't talk, but he refused to listen. He ordered them taken to the Western Highlands, where they were... Oh, gods, I loved her! As for your friend, I fear they mean to silence him, too, at the Black Iron Bridge like they did the others. I mean, you gotta admit, it's really easy to murder someone in Ishgard. Because you just throw them over the ledge. I mean, you know... Frankly, it would be really easy to commit suicide for the exact same reason. Just whoop, and we're done. Wait a minute, someone's stalking me to assassinate me. I knew it! It's okay, I forgive you. I accept my fate. We're gonna... Oh god, she's assassinating me by jumping on me. No! Why would you do this to me, Bragwin? Oh god, she's patted me with the pat of death. Getting... I do, Dr. Winter. I shouldn't laugh, but it's funny. What? The suicide quest was funny, okay? What do you want from me? Yeah, that whole expansion was nuts. So, okay, a little bit of context on the off chance you haven't played Shivering Isles. Suicide is actually illegal in the Shivering Isles, and the Shivering Isles, for those of you not aware, is actually a pocket dimension. And in that setting, pocket dimensions follow a lot of rules magic, which means there's like an if-then in reality. So if you commit suicide, they know, and you actually get punished for it. Make sense? So suicide's illegal, but this one guy really wants to die. So you can imagine what the quest is now. There's actually a few ways to go about it, too. My personal favorite is shove. But, yeah, that's... Anyways. Forgive me, the deep snow makes you work for every step. So you're the heartless cur who stole 2 innocent lives. It's over. Surrender yourself. Like hell's it's over. Mistake me not for one of those useless mercenaries. I have a gunblade. No, actually, that's a machinist. My bad. Not a shred of remorse. Lowlier than a mindless beast. Such evil cannot be severed. Yeah, no, there's a place called Suicide Hill, which you kind of get bound to. If you do it. If you commit suicide. Work here is... Oh, I'm an old man. No. Itchy beard. There we go. I've come too far to fall here. Yeah, did you have to come out here yourself? I kind of had this, dude. Why not? We've visited all the places in Eorzea. I am grateful for your help. All that remains is to find Kogarashi and kill him mercilessly by shoving him off a cliff. Whoa! There's little left for me to teach you. I thank the kami for blessing me. Come! Let's find a place to warm ourselves. Yeah, all the epitaphs are pretty funny in Shivering Isles. That whole expansion was messed up, but, you know, like, it was very Portal before Portal, you know. Here's something extremely horrifying, which we're masking with humor to make it a little bit more palatable. I should just start calling that the Portal effect, because it's totally what that is. Ooh. Let's see. So, right, sorry, I didn't answer your question, Dark Winter. Female or male voice actor for Sith Warrior? They're both good, but I prefer female voice actress for Sith Warrior. I'll be playing... I don't remember all the classes, actors, and actresses off the top of my head, but I prefer female Sith Warrior, female Sith Inquisitor, male Bounty Hunter, and male Agent. Oh my god, he collapsed as soon as we entered the grates. He's ill. Gravely ill. All this time, he's been pushing on by sheer force of will. What is it that drives him on? What is it that makes him do all these things? He's a typical samurai, dude. What do you want from me? Hey, I'm about to get meditate. Woo! He's disappeared. Where'd he go? We must find him. Okay. Let's see. Do I think it's possible to have vertical progression in MMOs without the new update and expansion invalidating the previous gear fights? Technically, yes. It's called Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1. There is vertical progression in those games, and you reach it in vanilla. And that's it. You're good. You're done. None. This is the last... Oh, okay. Actually, hang on. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 11 classes left after this. But this is the last combat class. Unfortunately, I do have a story thing after this, too. It is my great hope to smash all of this out today. We'll see, because, yeah, crafters were pretty fast in Heaven Lords, so we'll see. The only catch is I can't buy all the stuff in advance, but on the plus side, I can't buy all the stuff in advance, so my pocketbook doesn't have to scream at me this time. Where could he be? Last we're alone. Good, good. The remedies of this land aren't to my liking. Fortunately, I brought a potent draft from the east that restores your vigor for a time. As I explained, I came to Eorzea, for two purposes. The first was to find and train a pupil. The second was this thing. This is now the third time I've told you this. His crime was to create a killer. His pupil went on a killing spree, cutting down numerous Hingan dignitaries one after the other. In my land, the master settled cannibal for the deeds of the pupil. That's stupid. For his punishment, he was ordered to commit seppuku. However, desiring to live, that's 2 suicides today, Kogarashi forsook his honor and fled here to Eorzea. That he should thrive in spite of all the deaths he has caused in an affront to the very spirit of the samurai. It is unforgivable. He must be killed. Nevertheless, you must kill him, because I'm old and terrible. So, go find him, and kill him. Okay. Kogarashi makes his lair in the western highlands of Curse Aras. Hang on, where are we at? Oh, Jesus, really? Okay. Why do you have so many critiques, Evo? Jeez Louise. So many critiques, God. Do you think FF14 should have kept large-scale levies? No? I mean, I'm sorry. Let me walk that back. I don't like levies. They're a decent enough filler system, or at least they could be if they were better than they are, which they aren't. I accepted leveling my crafters with levies because, frankly, it was one of the better options available. But other than that, I mean, levies kind of suck. Now, if they were a little bit differently structured, or a little bit less cumbersome, or substantially more rewarding, then I could see levies being worth a damn, similar to then make grand levies actually worth a darn. But they aren't, and they don't, so no thank you. And yeah, collectibles are actually better than levies. It's just, while I was trying to level my crafters, nothing was accurately describing what a collectible was or how to do it. Now, I know now. I have since pieced it together. But that was literally just from bumbling through the system on my own, you know. Here we are. Are you ready to deliver Kogarashi his reckoning? Yeah, I think I already know where this is going. There's no room for doubt. No need for pity. Evil cannot be suffered. So do what you must. Yep. Oh my god. Da-na-na-na. He's Kogarashi. I wore this name once upon a time, as I wore this jigsaw. Together with my pupil, I journeyed the length and breadth of Higashi, hunting down evildoers, but my guidance was lacking. My pupil strayed from the path. The rest you already know. I failed to prevent his murderous rampage, but instead of taking responsibility, I took flight. Instead of honorable death, I took dishonorable life. Countless times I turned the blade on myself, but always my courage faltered, and so I have lived to this day with disgrace. Further, I deceived you, masqueraded as a protector of peace and a paragon of virtue, when I am anything but. I spoke loftily of rendering punishment to the wicked when the one most deserving of it was me, for the terrible, terrible crime of being legally responsible for someone else's crime. Dude, you're a moron. Ugh, whatever. Yes, I must strike him down and learn meditation. Well, if the question you're asking is different than I presumed, Dracul, then yes. I presumed you meant, you know, is it possible to have vertical progression in a game? And then, you know, have expansions and the like, which is yes, the Guild Wars 2 totally does that. But if the question at hand here is if you can continue to have vertical progression, then the answer is no. I cannot possibly perceive a way mathematically where that's even possible. That being said, one thing I like that FF14 has been championing a lot of is the idea of, rather than giving you a new spell, modifying the existing one. Now, that's not... I mean, that does still invalidate the old spell, but it's kind of a good in-between. And I do think it's a good option. Okay. We just... Alright. Hey, Kendra Jameson. I mean, I myself am rather enamored of Holy 3, for example. Which is, I mean, it's better spell, but it's mostly just visually distinct. Oops. How do I have these abilities? Jeez Louise. I mean, Glare looks so much better. I actively do not like Stone. Like, I think it looks dumb. Well, first of all, Inquisition wouldn't have even happened. Other than that, I don't know. Let's see. Most beautiful landscape in Stormblood. That's just borrowed power, Dracul. It's another form of it, but it is borrowed power. And I don't care for that content, is in general. There are ways to do borrowed power properly. I don't think that's one of them, in my opinion. Because she would have been the divine. Now give this villain his punishment. No! Laura, what have you done? I mean, I'm amazed he's alive, to be completely honest with you. Peace, it was my doing. I deserve to die. Because I didn't eat all the blue M&Ms from the bowl, as I was commanded to. For this, I am the worst of all traitors, for I have lost my honor. I was going to say, I think we're going to repeat the trick he did to Mogaploy there. excised the evil in me, have you? Absolved me of my crimes. I'm sorry, I thought you meant before Inquisition even started, Kendra Jameson. I mean, it's like 15 years after Origins. Living in shame and coming to this land was all worth it. The evil in me is no more. And then he dies anyways. Because, you know, he's old. If only we had a way to cure age. Right, 30 years after Origins, sorry. Oh god, yeah, let's just bring Gigi over. What? I'm 15! Yep, sorry. We have temporal magic. Holy crap. Yeah, it's kind of wild. Anyways. He bade me bury him here so we could look out at western seas. I don't know why at first, but now I think I do. He wanted to watch the setting sun, watch it return its journey to Hingashi, no doubt wishing he could do the same. He missed his homeland dearly, and to the last he thought of his errant pupil, who we will probably meet in the next quest bundle. Well, back to Ul'dah. Let's just leave the Buster Sword here. Teleport. So anyways, he wanted a pupil, he got his pupil is you. The end. We now learned meditate. So what do we think of that story arc? Thoughts, comments, questions? Like, comment, and subscribe. Please don't do any of that. I do want your thoughts on the quest chain, though. Oh yeah, by the way, a woman came by. She was a samurai, too. Okay. I think it's competent. Oh, thank you, Disco, at last. Excuse me, ma'am. You appear a samurai, you're not from your land. Who are you to address me? I am Mr. Runner. Well, that would be Master Musoshi's pupil. Tell me, where might I find him? He is extremely dead. Is that the way of it? Words cannot express my sorrow. I had the honor of being acquainted with him in the past. Permit me to introduce myself. I am of the Sekisagumi. Ours is the peacekeeping force of Kugane. Yeah, I know who you are. I've had a lot of run-ins with you at this point. I journeyed across the sea, hoping to meet with Master Musoshi, but it seems I must settle for paying my respects. Might I trouble you to show me the resting place? Yeah, sure. I can feel a story positive for it. It is simple, and it is cliche, but it's not necessarily bad. Yeah, that's the real question. It's not throwing the onion, it's whether or not he deserves it. Oh yeah, totally, Cooler to Snow. I'm curious if this one's going to follow suit. Remember, I haven't seen any of this stuff at this point. Okay, so Doom Rider did ask a question. I never actually answered you. I apologize, Doom Rider. how do you come up with names for characters? So there are two ways to come up with names for characters in your fiction. One is to just kind of let it flow. Durarian, or Chitantle, or Fintern, or something like that. All of those I literally just came up right now off the top of my head. Now the thing is, there's a bit of a... I don't want to say there's an art to it, but let's just say that after a while you get used to the pattern of nomenclature, and you kind of can figure out, like, you joke, Maverick, but name generators, what they actually do is they have patterns of which sounds go better with which other sounds. And you could just do that yourself after a while. If you've just named enough things and analyzed enough things, you can tell what kind of words make good names, right? So you can just kind of chunk them together, and there you go. However, the much better advice I could give for that is to come up with a naming schema for the species, culture, or group in question, and then use that to come up with their names. This is what I do within the extant, for example. Almost every race, and by that I mean every race, that I have designed within the extant has a nomenclature, and I have a document that's literally just called names, which is all about all of the different ways that their naming schema works. Now, obviously, you don't have to follow that, but that's the starting point, and you can use that to jumpstart other ideas. Obviously, that's a huge amount of work, but, I mean, when you're designing an entire setting, it's kind of nice to have that sort of thing. FF14 does this, by the way. There is actually a naming schema to the Lalafelans, to the Makote, to the Elizon, etc. To Ishgardians in particular, to Alamegans in particular. Garleans have their own schema, etc. As you may know, Master Musosag had one other pupil before you, who gets wanted in Hingashi for the murder of countless dignitaries. Though his weren't the hands that wielded the blade, the master created the killer, and in the eyes of the law, he was deemed no less responsible. As samurai, he was expected to commit seppuku to atone for the crime, but he refused, so he was branded a craven. Yeah, exactly, Reggie. But naught could be further from the truth. He fled not because he feared death. This I knew in my heart. Beholding your blade work, I know now what he sought. He wished to make amends by training a new pupil. Such was the shame he felt. Death was not sufficient atonement. Nay! He wanted a worthy successor. Ugetsu is no common killer. He is a notorious insurgent who seeks to tear down the status quo. What is it with us and just fighting violent terrorists in these quests? God. Yeah, seppuku, if you actually look into it, is really messed up. And it's also not a one-person thing. You need a second. Who's literally called your second. Anyways, so that's my answer to Doom right now. He's probably gone now. I'm so stupid. Next question. You mentioned in the Toy Story animation that it was sort of the catalyst that switched from 2D to CGI. Why do you think Disney pivoted back to 2D for Princess and Frog and went right back to CGI? Unfortunately, I don't have an answer for that. Because I've never seen Princess and the Frog all the way through. I've seen bits of it. And I've never analyzed it. I've never researched it. I've never looked into it. So I don't actually know. I can only speculate in a vacuum. What is that? What is that over there? A pink thing. Ugh. I spit up on it. Patooey, patooey. There we go. Okay. Wait, that's not what I thought it was. Damn, I don't spit on it. That's not what I thought. I thought that was the fashion show thing. My bad. Doubtless he was happy to have a visitor. So the wayward pupil is up to no good again. Oh, hang on. Let me freeze time. Yeah, I gotta slurp up my spit because I thought it was the wrong thing. Wait, it does involve a fashion show. Vindication. Patooey, patooey. Or I have a letter for you. It says, you must murder Reggie. You'll recall what I told you. However, outbreaks have begun. Violence has happened. The insurgent is trying to start a... oh god, I can't think what it's called. She didn't say it. Oh god, what do you call it? Anarchy, there we go. Trying to start an anarchic government. She doesn't use the word anarchy, but that is absolutely what she's describing. This guy has been killing officials, bureaucrats, and anybody who keeps track of anything, specifically with the intent of ensuring that the place descends into Chaos is the word she used. So, okay, questions. What is the most beautiful landscape in Stormblood? The steppes. No question. Like, that's not even a debate. Let's see. Although I'm curious of other people's thoughts, too. Damn it, Jack, no! I didn't mean it. Yeah, sure, I'll go instead. Truly you are mad, U.S. Corp. As you often are. Really? Fine. Let's see, questions. Do I like miso soup? Who doesn't like miso soup? Best and worst MMO afterlife. So FF14 barely has an afterlife. WoW's afterlives are kind of messed up. And let's see. ESO has the Elder Scrolls Afterlife, so that's the worst one. Because the Elder Scrolls Afterlives are just terrifying at every level. Yikes. So that just leaves Star Trek, which has no afterlife. Guild Wars... Guild Wars is actually really complicated. I'm not going to cover that right now. Nevertheless, I would say Guild Wars Afterlife, yes, singular, is not that great. It's got its issues. So that means the best Afterlife is WoW's. And if you question that, I know everyone says Shadowlands sucks, but you know one of the things Shadowlands did really, really well? Elaborating on the specifics and mechanics and the different cultures and the different societies of the afterlives. And it was actually pretty cool the way they did it, so I'm going to give that to WoW. In summary, the way it goes is you die, and then you are judged of where you should go, where you would be most enjoy being. Now, there are tons of caveats on top of that. There's actually literally an entire daily chain, if you go with the Holy Light Covenant, I can't think of the name of it right now, where it's about daily, I mean World Quest chain, where you yourself judge people who have recently died. And there's a huge list of exceptions and asterisks, and, well, this person did this, and their soul's actually owned by this thing, so we have to send it back because it's done like this, blah, blah, blah. It's just the whole thing. It's kind of cool, though. It's very Forgotten Realms. Although there's no wall. But there's the Maw. We Hingans live by a rigid caste system, where your society is inherited rather than earned. That's terrible. My comrade hailed from a poor farming village. His family scarcely grew enough to pay their lord's dues. It was all they could do not to starve. In order to escape the shackles of his birth, he saw a new life in Kugane, a more progressive district where a man may rise above his station. He became a samurai in hopes that he might have power to bring change. Change to an irrational system that holds people hostage to their birth. Yeah, that's true. In the Maw, you do eventually fade. It's long and slow and torturous, but you do eventually fade. And cessate. You cease to exist. Souls such as him make up the Sekisugumi, who raised with a plow and a hand, not a shield, or not a blade. In order to bring about their change, they would see our nation razed to the ground. Okay. They want to start a new Age of Blood. That's pretty horrible. You know why they called it the Age of Blood? I'll give you 2 guesses. But yeah, the way that the afterlife in WoW is supposed to work is you are judged. This is where you are best to go. So let's say, I don't know. Imagine for a moment that there's a Dragoon afterlife. Just bear with me for a second. So Rax dies, and he goes there, and the judge is like, oh, you go to the Dragoon afterlife. And then Rax gets to enjoy the rest of his afterlife in the Dragoon afterlife. Now, let's say Rax was evil. Okay, well, hang on. Since Rax is so evil, Rax actually has to go to Ravenclaw. Or not Ravenclaw. What's it frickin' called? The Western Zone. I can see it on the map. And so while there, people who have centuries of experience with this will try to get Rax to repent. To redeem... Revendra, thank you. To redeem himself and prove himself the better person and obtain, penance and repentance. At which point, then he goes to the Dragoon Afterlife. Unless he fails to repent, because not everyone succeeds at that. If you fail to repent, well, then you go to the Maw. You don't want to be in the Maw. Define fail. If you do not legitimately and earnestly repent. We actually see some souls like that in Revendreth. People who are just refuse to accept what they did was wrong. Refuse to acknowledge that being a butcher or being a mass murderer or being an evil king who started wars was wrong. And if they refuse to accept that, and if they refuse persistently for long periods of time, you get decades to go through this. But yeah, if you are actually gone, and you actually do not turn yourself around, well, into the Maw. Now, I should probably mention that's how the system is supposed to work. The whole point of the Shadowlands expansion is the system is not working, and I'm not going to spoil here why and how. That's the whole story arc, is trying to figure that crap out. But that is how the system is designed. Why is this guy looking at me? Captain? You would have us trust our lives to an outsider. For all we know, he's one of the Igetsus, or maybe he's an Imperial spy. Captain, you're an idiot. This is lore. Should his origin give you cause to doubt, you would do well to doubt us all. The sons and daughters of nameless fathers and laborers and Kami knows what else. Very well. Mark my words, outsider. A single misstep and I will cut you down. Okay. Forgive the captain. He holds himself responsible for all our losses. He's also apparently got a little bit of a chill pill he needs to take. Don't worry, I got a really big chill pill sitting on my shoulder, my hip there right now. Anyways. I mean, the thing is, Rex, again, as the system is intended to work, the ridiculous majority of people do repent. It's like greater than a 99% success rate. It usually takes some people longer than others, but some people are given literally centuries to repent if they're on the path, if that makes sense, right? And so Reggie asks, what's the time frame? Actually, no, Reggie didn't ask. Somebody, there, Disco asks, what's the time frame? Let me put it to you this way. They have a way of measuring how repentant you are, how much you are redeeming yourself, right? If you don't move this bar at all, then you're out. But even if you're doing it really slowly, it's moving, right? Therefore, you have infinite time, and as long as it takes, as long as you are still slowly redeeming yourself and improving yourself to the point where you actually hit that redemption marker. So time isn't actually the equation. It is progress. Sorry for gushing. I really like the WoW Afterlife system. It's fascinating the way it's constructed. And there's a lot of really cool world building in that its expansion. It's a damn shame, really. I haven't shared any of the story of the quest right now because honestly there's nothing to talk about, so forgive me. We haven't moved forward. Hey, Rex. It's time for you to be redeemed. No, I'm joking. Cool outfit though. Hang on, what was that? Oh, that's the one you were just showing me. I have seen that outfit on you before. Go figure. Yeah, nope. I do like it. I think I like the other one better though. Which is unfortunate because I don't think I'm ever gonna get it. It's kind of both, Reggie. We do actually interact with several people who are not horribly evil in Revendreth, who are actively trying to repair people and improve people, and they are very good at what they do. They have centuries upon centuries of experience in gauging whether or not someone has made progress or is doing better, or feels like they're doing better, or takes action towards better, or whatever, right? Like, even someone... There's one specific quest that jumps into my mind immediately, where there's this one soul we're escorting around to redeem. And the whole time, the soul's like, oh, I did nothing wrong, I did nothing wrong, I did nothing wrong. And at the end, she's like, okay, well, we're going to put them there for a bit. And you have the option to say, why? Like, there was no redemption. Oh, the entire time, they were doubting themselves in their heart. And that just sort of struck me, because it's like, oh, yeah, no, that makes sense. You know, they're in the denial phase, right? But the point of that denial phase is they still doubt, and so maybe they might someday accept that what they did was wrong and start to redeem themselves. So we'll give you more time. Like I said, it's kind of cool the way they have it set up. Anyways, we've gone way off topic on this. I apologize. So, questions. Let's see here. I'm going to save that question. Here we go. Isn't Guild Wars 2's progression considered horizontal since no new, stronger gear ever comes out? Yes. Again, going back to what I said earlier, there is vertical progression in Guild Wars 2 until you hit level cap, which you do in vanilla, which is what I thought you were asking. But the progression in Guild Wars 2 is the refinement of the builds, because your stats have been locked in for like a decade at this point. Let's see, there's the Afterlife question. Hang on, let me delete this really quick. When I inevitably review WoW, how do you intend to address FF14's ultimate trump card in the form of Catboy Maids? Is that a thing? Okay. Cool. Deleting question. Splant Captain Congo. I'm gonna keep him to be at the docks. Maybe he went for a stroll before taking his own life. It's really... I didn't see the body. Wait, maybe the captain did not kill himself. Oh, it's true. It means... Listen. I can't remember the race name. Hang on. No, Valvatrix. I will not wear it. Do not buy me that outfit. I will not wear it. Vulpera. WoW has Vulpera. Your argument is invalid. Yeah, I saw your second question. I stumbled over it for a second because it looked like a big one, and I'm in the middle of a lot of reading. I don't believe there's a maid outfit in WoW. And by that I mean I know with total certainty there isn't. Why's the lieutenant here? What's he doing? Surely you know of His Excellency the Tyro's predilections. The rumors are true. It's whispered Tyros want to indulge his voracious appetite for the pleasure houses under the guise of official duty. I mean, Vulpera are adorable and actually really cool culturally. We learn a lot about them and how they function in BFA. It's one of the better parts of BFA. You do not have the money to make that happen, Variontron. I'm just going to be legit about that. Nobody in chat right now has the money to make me wear a maid outfit through Shadowbringers. Shinden, what are you doing? Why are you not at the docks? Well, Tyro's here. Yep. At any rate, go back to your stations. Shouldn't wait. There's no danger. Why was your katana drawn? You're too clever by half. More's the pity we failed to finish you off! We will now kill you and murder you. And kill you and murder you. And oh god, it's the frickin' Warrior of Light! Your foreign pupil is supposed to die as well, but we underestimated him. But why? The captain was his friend. Let me tell you a tale. I was born in a farming village, grew up in squalor. Our liege lord was a tyrant who wrung his peasants for everything we had. None dared rise up for fear of their lives. Oh, the Sethrak were awesome! And completely wasted, and we've never seen them since. The Sethrak are snake people, but that isn't getting it across. They had a great animation set. Custom skeleton, custom animation set. And a huge and extensive culture stretching out across an entire zone and several dungeons. And just, oh god, they were so cool. Never seen again. My parents, pushed to the brink of survival, mustered the courage to speak out. For their troubles, they were arrested, but it didn't end there. Our lord wanted to make an example, so he burned them alive before the gathered villagers. Through gritted teeth, I watched my mother and father die, powerless to help. In that moment, I vowed that one day I would change all that is wrong in the world. I took up the katana, trained like a man possessed, in a one place of the Sekisagumi. In the beginning, I was overjoyed. I could make a difference. But reality couldn't be more different, and ere long I came to see the Sekisugumi for what it was, a tool of the powers that be, glorified guardsmen who patrol the streets for petty criminals. Samurai. Justice. These are naught but hollow ideals. They change nothing. Ignore my giant sword. But then I met Lord Ugetsu, who awakened me to the truth. In order to bring about change, we must bring down the Bakufu. We must tear down the establishment. You are my comrade, and I feel your pain, but this path leads only to death and destruction. Countless people made to suffer. No more than we endured. There is no hope for Higashi but to be reborn in the fires of conflict. It seems we must cross blades. Do you want to cross blade with this thing? Is that something you want to happen? Okay. Cool. Alright. Maybe it could be made... So, Dr. Winch's question. Maybe it could be made consistent in lore without feeling like borrowed power. So each patch takes place in a different dimension. You could travel between them, but without your belongings. So each boss and raid can't be one-shot after a couple expansions. I mean, that would actually kind of suck, but I see what you're going with that on that. Yes, Blade Tribal. Yeah, I was going to say, that sounds like an eye level sync. That 14 does, and is a great option while I'm on the subject. It's something that more MMOs need to have. As an option. And I stress the as an option, because the unsynced should also be an option. IMO. Wait, really? Lieutenant serves Ugetsu. And they, of course, serve Ugetsu as well. Yep, that's right. This many people are corrupt. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. God, it took forever. Get it. Jesus Christ. Like, I'm not even going to summarize what they said, but I bet everyone in chat right now can tell me exactly what they just said. Well, even if you weren't reading the chat wrong, I'm pretty sure that you would still be able to figure out what just happened. There's far too many of them. Forgive the delay. It's the captain! I'll fix the fact that he's alive. There we go. There are traitors in it amidst the lieutenant among them. I know. 'Twas he who tried to kill me. Was Shinden too? You a tough old bastard. Also, this is the best way to hold a sword, I'm just saying. To change Higashi, but mule-headed as you are, I don't expect you to understand. We'll deal with the treasures. Have a care. Remember, we are Sekisugumi. Blades stand for peace. Come, Ijin. I shall be your opponent. Haven't I been beating your ass this entire time? Like, this entire time. Whatever. Didn't I just say that, Evo? It's the best way to hold it. Anyways. Yeah, the more I think about your question, Dracul, the more I think that simply offering the option in the game to do dungeons or raids at minimum eye level or at eye level synced is the option. That's the way to accomplish what you're going for there, which this game does, and WoW desperately needs that option. Over. This is only beginning. Long live. As I say, we're not going to let him just do that, are we? Farewell, my old friend. May we meet again in the next life. Nope! So, tell us what happened. I will, but first there's something I must do. Lord, for your timely intervention I give you my thanks, and from earlier discourtesy I beg your forgiveness. That's cool. I mean, there is another... The roulette system works, but I do think it needs tweaking. And we've talked about that a lot over the years. We've talked about all the different ways, and there are multiple ways to make the roulette system work a bit better. And I do think it needs a bit of a revamp. Thank you, Ross, as always. Much appreciated. Convenient lie, but a poor one. Anyone knows me well, no, I would not leave ere I had dealt with the insurgents. Do so is the greater shame. Anyway, so I was out at night. He approached me. He slashed at me. I could barely dodge. I'm one of the things. I could barely breathe. It was awful. I'll put that towards Yakuza 7. Yakuza 7? Yakuza 7. Oh, Like a Dragon. Yes, I can put that towards Yakuza Like a Dragon. Wait a second. Done. And thank you again, Ross. Listen, all I'm saying, Reggie, and I mean this, is the problem isn't really the fact that everyone wants to do CT. The problem is doing CT or doing Orbone has the exact same benefit. And I do think that is much of the core issue there. Obviously, we're not going to... We effectively cannot get rid of the fact that people reduce their item level in order to do lower level raids or dungeons. Like, I mean, we can, but the only way to enforce that would be to effectively reduce the number of people queuing, which actually increases the queue times and otherwise just kind of makes the whole thing worse. But what we can do is further incentivize people to do stuff beyond the level 50 range. If doing Orbone was, off the top of my head, 3 times the experience as doing CT, then hey, right? Like that suddenly becomes something that's worth the time invested and the effort. There will still be people who bow out, because there always will, but I think that would help the problem. And there are other things we could do too. There's multiple little changes. So, we figured out some more stuff about Ugetsu and his horrible, horrible evil. Yep, this is all really dumb. This story, by contrast to the previous one, is probably not getting a story positive. But anyways. We've still got 3 to go. Oh, 2 to go, my bad. So, Dr. Winter says, what if someone who knows what they did was evil, advocates it was necessary, and history proves them right? Then they still did evil. If they are unrepentant of the evil they did, whether it was good or bad, they're still tossed into Revendreth. They still need to redeem themselves for that. Yeah, let me put this way. Cisco would be sent to Revendreth, and he would. Now, the thing is, Cisco would probably redeem himself. He would probably work his way through that guilt, and he would work his way through that crap because he's a Cisco and not a Justice Lord. A Justice Lord would be sent to Revendreth, and they would probably not redeem themselves, and so they would be tossed into the maw. Or maybe they would redeem themselves, who knows? They are nothing if not patient. I mean, that's fine. You know, that's just the coffee thing, Mr. Red. And not everyone likes every idea. I don't like anime, for example. I don't like coffee. That's why I call it that. I will say this. For my own works, for my own fiction, I've only ever considered two possibilities for an afterlife. A designed one, like WoW or Forgotten Realms, or none at all. When it comes to writing fiction, for me, allowing for there to be an afterlife really causes a lot of issues. It's problematic. What is going on with my cursor? What is this nonsense? There we go. Yeah, Dragon Ball, or an enormous amount of comic books, for example, where people can just come back all willy-nilly. Yeah, the moment you add an afterlife is the moment you open a huge host of questions and problems to your setting. I mean, resurrection can't exist if there's no afterlife, to use an example. Because there's nothing left. They're dead, they're gone. The end. So, nothing to bring back. Oh no, it's an insurgent! How are you still alive? So that's funny you say that, Pillars of Snow. Because the number of deaths has actually been going down, not up. Now, you're probably thinking, how is that possible? So there's this thing called the Legion. I could keep going, but that is the answer. Well, thank you, Evo. I tend to think in terms of... Hello? Why does my mouse keep being so weird? There we go. I tend to think in terms of character archetypes and examples in general. So the way it works is each individual afterlife is effectively just a chunk of real estate in the Shadowlands, which is the whole dimension. And each afterlife grows and shrinks as is necessary. So it's fairly malleable. Didn't I say that earlier, Sion? I didn't say that earlier. Yes, there's no afterlife in 14, kind of, not really. Kind of is, but not really. Oh yeah, I should hit meditate! Yeah! Meditate! Oh, feel that meditation. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the stuff. Alright, so, questions. Best dressed Scion in Stormblood is probably Alize. Certainly not least. Who is your favorite dragon in Warcraft? Oh no, they're going to kill the captain again. The Shadowlands aren't literally infinite, they have the potential to be infinite. It's actually more complicated than that. Essentially, the Shadowlands rely on certain sources and styles of energy. And the more they have that energy, the more they can expand, but that does kind of put a ceiling on how much they can expand. Because that energy source itself is not infinite, but it's kind of self-replicating. It's a whole thing. So it could be infinite, but it's not literally infinite. Favorite dragon. Rhea Strasa comes to mind almost immediately. Why are there only 5 current afterlives? Because designing 15,000 afterlives is beyond the scope of an MMO. Pillars of Snow. Seki Segumi is yours now. You must finish it. I didn't get any vibes of that, especially since a portion of him was still there waiting when we actually interacted with him. Oh my god. She's his brother! Or, she's his sister, excuse me. Yeah, actually, I hate to say this, but my favorite dragon is probably Deathwing. Neltharion's story is long, complicated, and awesome. Anyways, hi, what's up? Can I kill you now? This is a really boring story. Yep, we're practically brothers. It's a shame we're on opposite sides. Okay. My existence is a blight. Okay. Wait, he didn't say that. No, he didn't. Sorry, yeah, there we go. Their existence is a blight. So we must burn them all and kill them all. Oh god, it is. Till now we have kept to the shadows, but now we will kill everyone we have to, openly. Removing your captain was the first step. With him gone, good men and women may choose with their hearts. And if there are any souls who wish to join our cause, we welcome you with open arms. The offer stands for you, too. Will you not create a new world with me? Are you off of your rocker? Yeah, he's shorter than me. He has an over-designed armor. His hair is short and the opposite of mine. He doesn't have style at all. He's got a much worse facial hair. Yes, we must create a new nation of blood. What we have now is not peace, but stagnance. It has become a morass of decay. We samurai must be the tsunami that washes it clean, to make the way for true peace. Yes, I do, Dr. Winter. Samurai fights to ward off chaos, not create it. Have you forgotten his teachings? Ah, whatever. Clearly my breath is wasted on you. So, be slaves, or join me. Once more, the samurai will rule the galaxy. Also, he's showing off too much skin, which I wouldn't do. And he's got bling, which I wouldn't do. Hear me. I have been chosen to carry on Captain Kondo's legacy. The battle against Ugetsu promises to be bloody. We must prevail. But you're his sister. You're an idiot. Let's go. But you're his... Shut up. You're an idiot. Stop it. Bad. Dude, I don't freaking know. We're letting him go because we're not at the level 70 quest yet. And that's the actual answer to your question. Forgive me. It's all true. He's my older brother. I don't care. You were born in the samurai capital. He was a great swordsman. He was also a kind and loving brother. He was a different man. He wore frowns. There was so much anger, despair. He gave in to the dark side. And my brother assassinated people. Our family was paid the price. Our line was ordered wiped from existence. My parents were summarily executed. Jesus Christ. We may share the blood, but I can never forgive him. I mean, he's right. Your government is corrupt AF. But, like, he's also extremely wrong. Yep, nope, just her parents, not him. Because, you know. Dude, I don't know. So what are we getting? Alright, that's the AoE spender. I am Palpatine's granddaughter. I mean, whatever. This is dumb. This is dumb. Yeah, I feel like burning this place to the ground might actually be the best option, but, you know, there's better ways to go about it. You know what I mean? He's trying to set himself up as a new ruler, which, yeah, we all know where that goes. Ieyasu. Actually, that's a bad example. Nobunaga himself is probably a better example of what this guy's trying to do. Whatever. Questions. I already answered the favorite dragon question. Delete. third worst voice acting in 14. Minfilia. Just to be sure, says Dr. Winter, someone does evil, is sorry for it, advocates they had to, and it was necessary. History proves them right, and this evil led to greater good. Uh-huh. I mean, if they're sorry for it, then they're sorry for it, but they do still need to repent and make up for that, so they still do that, and then they repent, possibly quickly if they're already sorry. They get out in like a month or so, then they go on to wherever. Listen, U.S.N. Corp. I am the one person willing to rule this pathetic realm. Yes, Sylvanas, for example... Well, actually, hang on. Kane is worse than Minfilia. But just know, do you remember Kane's ARR voice actress? There doesn't really need to be, Reggie. Remember, they can tell what people are thinking and feeling as they're going through it. It's pretty obvious when they have, redeemed themselves. So it's not so much that there's this final test as, the last drop is gone, you're good. Peace out. Have fun. Oh, I should probably mention there's actually an addendum to that. Once you finish, you actually have an option. You can go on to your afterlife, or you can stay in Revendreth and become one of the Redeemers, become part of the process of helping others to be redeemed. What did the Musosai ever do to protect the peace? I would ask the same question. All I know is he challenged warriors the realm over and was never defeated. That's impressive, but that doesn't matter. It takes strength to protect peace, you moron. He honed his skill through duels. Wait a second. The Kogarushi? The mysterious samurai who robbed the land, smiting the wicked when I was little? The man who protected the weak and punished common crooks? He was Musawe all along? I became a samurai because of him. Me too! I wanted to change the world just like him. When I first heard tell of him, I was the desire to become a samurai too. I know, right, Reggie? The problem that... So Bregman's like, Revendreth is just a bunch of torturers. The problem is what I have described as how the system is supposed to work, and in some ways still does. The issue is that the person in charge of Revendreth is currently, how do I explain this? Bobby Kotick. And so there's issues all the way down. What do you have to say for yourself? That's right. Your brother's an evil person. Who cares? I've been biting my tongue, but I can't stand it anymore. Thank you. Hey, Laura. Fancy seeing me here, huh? The idea occurred to me to visit Musosai's homeland. You know how spontaneous I can be. He's also rich. What I find is this painful display of narrow-mindedness. The old man would be turning in his grave. Who the hell's you? Well, does it matter? What matters is what I did, and I journeyed with Laura and Musosai on the quest to right wrongs. We've established you all admire and respect, and perhaps be your childhood hero. Okay, cool. You should know that he used to say about your own countrymen, that you're so focused on a person's birth that you blind yourself to their true worth. What is this, Ishgard? So bleeding obvious. I can't believe I have to say this, but having a villain for a brother doesn't make her a villain. Oh my god, she opposes him, for God's sakes. Now look at yourselves. None of you were born into samurai. But through hard work, you've made it this far. You became who you wanted to be. So who gives a flying damn about the place of her birth? By the Kami, how could I not see after all we've been through as comrades? You're right. I'm a moron. Me too. I, too, was an idiot. Was? Am an idiot, sir. Good. Now go, idiots. Apparently, the game was just listening to me and was like, okay, hang on. Let's have this dude jump in here. And now he's going to the hot springs. Bye. Well, okay, I want you to hear me out for a second, Mr. Red. So, Revendreth is a society entirely dedicated towards doing something good. Fundamentally good. objectively good, helping people to better themselves and improve themselves and add to the literal tangible substance as well as the functional intangible substance of the afterlife. This good entity and organization is completely ruined because the boss on top is a horrifically evil, messed up manipulator jackass who has an ego the size of Rhode Island and insists that all that is being done has to be as horrible as possible, all the while he promotes people into positions of power who agree with him blindly because he controls their paychecks of anima. Does this sound familiar? And all the while completely subverting the entire system to try and make it as horrific as possible and cause as much suffering as possible, while at the same time encouraging a literal, not drought, what's the food? Famine. A famine of anima, which is causing issues in the entire afterlife. He has literally poisoned the well of the entire afterlife to sit and grow fat on the benefits there. It's just, oh, God. Yeah, no, it's Bobby Kotick. Anyways, moving on. So. About exposition, asked Evo. Any idea how to convey world-building exposition without putting you to sleep? No. Okay. No, I'm joking. There's 500,000 ways to do exposition, especially world-building exposition. The problem is, there's 500 ways to do that. You can pepper it. You know, you have just tiny tidbits that kind of piece together to make, you know, world building. You can have charisma in how you present it, make it interesting and engaging or relevant. Tie it into a personal story or a political story or a war story or something that has some oomph or power to it. You can put it in its own side thing. Really? Okay, whatever. Like, there's a lot of ways. There's so many ways I don't even know where to start. It depends. It so depends. Wait, I better meditate. Waste that. Like, if you gave me more info, I might be able to give you more info, because that's just, there's so much to go off of there. You know what? Okay, I've got an idea for you, Evo. Have you ever seen Star Wars: A New Hope? That's how you do world building, without boring people. I can actually enumerate that, because the specific method that's used in Star Wars: A New Hope is name-dropping in context. So rather than saying what Kessel is or why the spice mines there suck, they just mention, oh god, it'd be horrible, we might be sent to the spice mines of Kessel. And therefore, with that simple bit of information, we understand that's bad, right? It's some horrible place with some horrible fate. There you go, the end. We talk about the Academy, or there's even quiet world building in A New Hope. Luke's desire to join the Academy is kind of an insight into exactly how immersed the galaxy is in the Galactic Empire. In other words, even someone like Luke, who just lives on this one random backwards plot of land on Tatooine in the armpit of the galaxy, still has a desire to someday join up. That either speaks to how it's perceived, or how common it is to go to college, to use a real-life example, or how the PR is working for the Galactic Empire. All of that is implied from a simple line like that. And Pillars of Snow is absolutely correct. When you lay bricks like that, that's what I call it, laying bricks. What you do is you have lots that other future writers can build off of. Yeah, the way the Tuskens hit Luke, you know, and absolutely Pillars of Snow. So there you go. There's a tangible answer for you, Evo. Now, please kill your brother. Go ahead. Do I need to do it? Why do you stay your blade? Seriously, do I need to murder this man? This man is evil. This man needs to go to Revendreth. It's over. The heavens have chosen. Strike me down. Now, Mr. Red, he really has to go to Revendreth. The samurai must be decisive. Finish me or I shall finish you. Yeah, don't take the posting on Alderaan. That's probably not going to work out. Good, you've grown strong, little sister. And also true as act out. Come, my friends, let's return to the barracks. Are you just gonna leave that there? I mean, that's a nice sword. And why did people just litter beaches in this setting? Jesus Christ. Deal with your corpses, people. God. It's an evil sword, so throw it into a volcano. You've literally got one right over there. Oh no, good exposition is hard work. Don't mistake me, Evo. It's most likely why the overwhelming majority of fiction has bad exposition. Because it's easy to do bad exposition. It takes no effort, no thought, and no work. All you have to do is have someone just say, hey, here's how this works. And there you go. It's one of the reasons I tend to spit on it so much when I see it in fiction, because it's lazy as hell. As you know. As you know, you are watching someone who streams Final Fantasy XIV. If you want a society where puppy killing is illegal, join the Galactic Empire. So let's see here. Third worst set of dialogue options in FF14. I can't think of any bad ones. So, pass. Third worst magic system in fiction. Yeah, no kidding. Saw Gerrera. Anyways, I'm going to give a negative to that whole arc, because that was just melodrama. I don't know how else to describe that. Blech. Alright. As you know, Bob, I'm your mother. Wait, what? Yeah. Oh, okay. Alright, so let's see how many of these... I'm going to take a very brief break here, and then we're going to see how many of these craft requests we can smash out in the next 2 hours. Third worst magic system in fiction. First worst magic system in fiction. Any magic where they don't describe or define it at all. Just all of them equally. What am I right now? I'm an alchemist. Alchemist. Seriously, Pillars of Snow? Jesus. Second worst magic system. Harry Potter. Think about it. Alright, I'm gonna AFK. I'm out of water. And I need a quick stretch. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, wow, Evo. I'm not sure I've ever seen it that bad. I've seen it pretty bad. I've seen some really bad, as you know, over the years. I don't think I've seen that bad. Alright. Alchemy. The damnable guildkeeper. I don't have time to do these stupid guild jobs. You! Go do this guild job for me. We have received action. We want to do an autopsy on a curious corpse. It's no more than a miserable husk of some impoverished pleb or some glorious gangrenous rot. So they took on the task, and now I have to investigate. Okay. Sure. Whatever. Listen, Evo. I am your father. Yeah, I know. You don't have to start every day with that, Dad. I thought you should be reminded of it. You don't have to do the breathing either, Dad. But just, oh, okay. Alright. Yes, I am from the Alchemist Guild. So we must find a corpse to examine. Listen, Evo. Just because this is my third time through doesn't mean I'm not secretly a million years old, okay? Okay, well, let's see what you're all on about. Everyone's frigging out about this. Let's see what's up. Okay. It's a woman. She appears dead, but she looks like it should spring forth at any moment. What is this, Rachel? She looks dead, don't she? No pulse, no breath. But you feel it, right? Like she might get up and walk. And she's cold, but it's weird. Okay. This is strange, too. A proper burial in Ul'dah costs no small amount of coin. Most small folk cast their corpses out in the waste beyond the walls. Fodder for beasts. This last weren't thrown out to rot. Would that she had. You'd think no worse than some starved beggar, dead of an empty belly, but the strangest thing still. She's dressed common enough, but look at the skin. Pale as a peach. Just as pretty. The nails are cut and colored. She's no plain folk. She lived a life of luxury. And look there. The wound to the head. Makes you think murder, right? Well, if she's been dead long enough to be buried, and it's hot as hell, then why hasn't she started to rot? It's a mystery. It's our second alchemist mystery quest in a row. I will do what I must. For I am secretly Evo's grandfather! Now, see, that's the thing. When you're doing multiple loops through, you have to not have any children. It just throws off the next loop. Never do that. Pro tip from me. Yeah, you don't want to end up being your own grandpa. Trust me. Ugh. That's just a hassle. So, explain. Who's this person? No decomposition. Okay. Alright. We'll figure it out. Okay, I am now level 73. Let's go. What am I about to learn? There you are. I wholeheartedly agree. Most strange phenomenon. Yes. There are marks of blunt trauma about the skull, but no signs of decomposition. This is just a repeat. Yeah, I get it. Cool. So, it would be premature and fallacious to procure this woman among the living, but I concede with some degree of confidence she was the target of an attempted resurrection. Never would I have thought others so inclined as myself to toy with taboo. Ah, yes, now I recall. I once heard a tale of the great thaumaturge of the Order of Nonthal. Yes. Go, talk to them. Find out about this horribly evil stuff. Okay. If I must. I just got an ad. Do you need safe music to play on your stream? No, I'm good, thanks. Hello there. Have you come to give alms? I'm a level 90 black mage. Oh, right. So, you're talking about resurrection. Those arts are taboo, forbidden. But now that you mention it, I do recall one such thaumaturge. He was with us some time ago, obsessed with discovering the origins of life. His zeal was unmatched. It drove him to explore those darkest arts when the answers he sought could not be found elsewhere. For the life of me, I can't remember his name. You must forgive me. My memory is not what it once was. Maybe a very specific potion can help me. You want me to? Okay. I will get you a memory potion with, what was that again? An intellectuary agreeable with a sweet-toothed Lalafell. Yep, nope, that's what I heard. Okay. I don't know, I don't think that outfit's that cute, but it's alright, I suppose. A little bit too many bells and whistles for me. So anyway, she wants a sweet drink that brings back her memory. It'll rot the teeth from her mouth. Okay. Well, we'll have to craft it on camera. Let's see if I can remember where this stuff is. Here we go. Story. Last quests. Yep, an intellectuary. Alright, this is it. All my training has led to this. Hang on. I've decided to give up on crafting forever. Where's that stupid ability? There it is. Why is this not here? There we go. Okay. We got this. All my training. Okay. There's the high quality. Oh, one more. We did it. Oh. Ooh, okay. We're cool. Let's go. That was close. I almost had to push a fourth button. That would have been unconscionable. There you go. Gotcha this. Is this the intellectuary made just for me? I'm most grateful. Thank you. Ooh, delicious! You certainly have succeeded in erasing notes of bitterness. Well done. I can feel the cobwebs going away already. I love the shades, Evo. Forgive me, I spoke a lie when I said I would not recall the name of the thaumaturge. I simply wanted nothing more than to try an intellectuary. Thought the opportunity too ripe not to pick. And now, out of guilt, I will tell you all that I know. The man of whom you speak is our former guildmaster, Mumuepo. Before the calamity, he poured himself into a study of life's origins, and his appetite for knowledge was voracious and insatiable. I've heard rumors that he often became in possession of an item called a heart strike, a blade fabled to house the power to bring the dead back to life. I don't know if he ever tried it, but I can tell you he was stripped of his titles and privileges for countless crimes. Under normal circumstances, we would not consent to such blatant overreach, but the Sultana was absent, and the evidence was damning. But back to the blade. Around the same time he was said to obtain the heart strike, he purchased for himself interim and funeral rites at the burial chamber. To this day, there are those in these halls who whisper that perhaps the coffin he purchased contains the remains of some poor soul who found themselves victim of his perverse experimentations with death and life. Of course, I don't believe any such thing. But, hey, you know, you can go check there for yourself if you have any concerns. Right. I mean, if it makes you feel any better, Evo, for a while there, people wouldn't believe that I was a guy. I mean, I do look rather feminine. And sound rather feminine. I do not have consent. Only the holder of the burial rights. If you have not the blessings of either, then be gone. Well, but... okay. You realize I'm here on behalf of the brass blades, right? I'm just doing this for fun. Well, I mean, I technically... Shut up, you know what I mean. So, we've learned that we need... Right. I heard of my heart strike myself when I looked into the magic of death some years ago. I never thought it truly existed. We know coincidence. He purchased the rights at the same time he discovered the blade. Very well. We cannot investigate further. I know the protocols. The keeper of the burial rights and the family alone are allowed to pry open those coffins. Very well. I'll request a meeting. Okay. You seem shocked. Does it surprise you to see me take the initiative? I beg you, do not misinterpret. I'm acting out of my own interest, in this and mine alone. I have no intention to permit you to have all the fun. Now go level some. What do I get? Quality assurance. Nice. And something that I'm going to throw in the trash. Yeah, that's fair enough, Pillars of Snow. I have learned quality assurance. Woo, I'll never use it. Alright. My erudite extern. Welcome, welcome. I've been wanting to tell you. I did meet with Mumuepo. Oh my god! Lalafellan names, I swear to God. I could not get the truth out of him. Rightly so, he's a jailed man, imprisoned for crimes he is known to have committed. Should he confess to further crimes, his sentence will be extended. One can hardly fault him for his reticence. I hoped at the very least to acquire permission to investigate the coffin in his charge, yet I failed in even that. We must not give ourselves to despair just yet. There are other ways to exhume the dead beyond the keeper of the burial rites. We must turn our efforts to the deceased left behind. Relatives! So, travel the place, talk to her, see if she has family. Man, I don't know, Maverick. At this... There's a lot of warping back and forth in this quest. Or, if you insist on not warping like some people... There's a lot of running back and forth in this quest. You again? Go away. Listen. Oh, you want to know the deceased relatives? Uh-huh. Very well. We've had some requests before. So, for a noble deed, I'll not deny you the information you seek. So, this is, Philamine. Really? Philamine? Okay. Well. So many red quests here. I hate them. I hate them all. They're all dailies or repeatables or whatever, and I hate them even more for that. Get those off my radar forever. You're not who I want to talk to. Up! 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 Oh, I'm sorry, Manphilia. Sorry I killed your mother. Oh, God. Much worse, Cordoon. Much worse. Why, hello there, Laura. What brings you to these parts? Well? Ah, you wish to know of the body interred and they're in my charge? Uh-huh. Or what could you possibly mean to do with such knowledge? The body that rests there is someone very special to me. If this is a matter simply to satisfy your curiosity, I'm afraid I must refuse. Okay, well, let me explain. Ah, you have discovered the corpse appears to be yet alive. I don't understand what you have to do with the deceased in my care. Surely you do not think there's some connection between the two. Ah, Heartstrike, a blade imbued with the power to resurrect the dead. And you suspect a thaumaturge of conducting such experiments. If that were to be true, then... Very well. I'll tell you of the one laid to rest in my keep. It is my love, my dearest Niel. He was murdered just before the calamity. But there's more. Once dead, as if time stopped. As if the natural laws were suspended just for him. His body did not and does not deteriorate. Even now he appears as the day he died. The grief of losing my Niel was more than I could bear. I surrendered myself to the belief that some strange affliction had taken them, but someday he would waken from it and return to me. Without that to carry me, I myself could not have survived. But as I spent my days raising Acilia, I slowly came to live with the realization he was dead, and he would never return to me. And now the belief I cling to is that his soul is at peace at Thal's side. Even so, I searched tirelessly for some way to make sense of what is happening to my Niall, but I have found nothing to lead me to an answer. You have found a young lady whose remains exhibit the same strangeness as my love's, and this blade may well be responsible for it. But that's what you're thinking, is it not? Then I will help you where I can. Let us find this heartstrike together. But I am reminded of what transpired the last time you and I worked together. Perhaps, yes, I know who to call for on this. Yes, come here right away. And if you don't, I'll brutally, horribly, not cook you dinner. An old friend of mine will be at the burial chamber. Okay, let's go. I'd tell you who, but, I gotta maintain the suspense. Who was it who mentioned that Yoshi P wants to make I'm going to say this as nicely as I can, worse MMO? If it was just up to him, but he wants to make an MMO that other people likes. Who said that? Show yourself. Or if you happen to know about the interview in question, please feel free to jump onto that. All right. Yep. Yep, same thing. Well, I'd not expect to be called here of all places. It's been a while. Indeed. I wonder, should I still call you the Bronze Bull? Don't start with that. It's Grandfar like it always has been. Just bringing back all the NPCs. He's an old friend, Danielle and myself. I know this adventure. The one forged me a sword. Give my thanks for that. I cherish it to this very day. Tell me, what are we here for? Laura's with us to help save Neil. Yeah, we got a bit of a mystery on our hands. I've come to realize that so long as we are unable to put his death behind us, we'll never be able to move forward with our lives. There were choices I made when he was killed. I chose not to dwell on his death. I chose to leave my friends, make myself scarce. Ever since, I haven't been able to live with myself, so if there's aught I can do now, I'll do it. Let us give him, and ourselves, peace. Thank you. That brings me great comfort. So, Lore. Tell him everything. Okay. Explain. Another corpse that doesn't rot. It can't be. Heartstrike lost its power. It's been useless ever since I stole it from Lord Lolorito 5 years past. You? You had it in your possession? Did you know who did this to Neil? If only. I saw how he was. Dead, but not. It wasn't natural. I'd heard of the blade and what it could do. I suspected it had been used on him. So I thought if Heartstrike could do this, maybe it could be used to undo it. Well, I learned the blade belonged to Lord Lolorito, broke into his estate, and stole it. The Heartstrike you took was already void of power. After that, I threw the blade into Soot Creek to be done with it. That's not how you get rid of a blade. But this changes things. If Mumuepo dealt with the darkest of arts, might he know a way to save him? Problem is, that crazed mummer's not like to speak any truths from his cell. I'll meet with him myself. I have some old friends that may be able to arrange it. An adventurer. I need a word outside with you. Okay. So, what's up? So, I need your help. I need you to speak with this alchemist and get a potion to make him tell the truth. no, it's the evil one. Maybe. Fine, there it is. Yeah, no kidding, Pillars of Snow. It's just like, I mean, I of all people believe very firmly in family is chosen, but Minfilia has an odd family. Yes. He will not imbibe some unknown tonic. But I have a solution. Mumuepa has an unslakable thirst for Moontui juice. So... there we go. We must craft another thing. I can do this. Alright. Just to make this. Okay. Just careful. Careful. Just tap. Okay. And then tap. Tap. Okay. Alright. Alright, we're good. We're good. Alright, let's do it. Sorry. I'll stop making fun of that. At some point. Maybe. No promises. Got you your thing. Here you go. Oop. Well done. Well done. So, I'll do the deed. You two wait. Okay. I learned manipulation. Hey! Pity Rax is not here. He can make fun of me for the fact that I just learned manipulation on one craft. So anyways, leveled a little bit. So, I learned many things. These two are Popo Cooley and Bob and Jill. Sons of this place. They arranged the meeting. Hi. Before I tell you what he spoke of, I must tell you the crime. The unforgivable crime that denied a young girl a happy life. I know, right, Maverick? It was 15 years past. The leaders of Ul'dah were weak in the face of the Garlean threat, and so Neil and we had rebellion in our hearts. One day, with the small folk behind us, we meant to take to the Syndicate a proposal of early and open warfare with the Empire. To lend our movement weight, we orchestrated a riot in the city center. There was a festival, a parade, a beast bound and shackled. The plan was to set it loose so we could bring it back under control. Granfar and Neil would become heroes, and we'd use that influence to lead the uprising. It was folly. Our plan failed, and once unleashed, it killed Asilia's father, Minfilia's father. By our misguided hands, the only family that child ever had was taken from her. But you raised her on your own after that, and you did all you could to make things right. Not me. I took the Craven's route. I ran. No matter what good may come of the rest of my days, I will never undo that day. I must live with it, and I will, and I carry that burden for me and for Neil. This wrong was ours and ours alone. We'll not ask to expect you to understand. It is enough that you seek out Heartstrike for your own reasons. But where our interests are the same, we'd like to help. Tell him. Yeah, as a Garlean spy loyal to the Alamegan Resistance, Warburton learned of a threat to Ul'dah more menacing than the Empire. Looking back, we can only assume it was Dalamud and what it contained. Never did we imagine such a horror. We thought only to use the idea of threat to stir the people to rebellion, to drive them in favor of war with the Empire. But he died. And whatever knowledge he had, died with him. So we cannot say for sure what the threat to Ul'dah was. Even so, Neil would not relent. He conspired with Mumuepa to make use of Heartstrike. And no doubt he meant to revive Warburton. Hear from him what he knew. That's not how that works. But before he could, the Syndicate took action. They sought to stop the uprising that wanted war with the Empire, and did so by having assassins murder Neil. He came across his remains, thought had a perfect chance to test the Heartstrike to his own ends. That's how Neil became his first subject. Needless to say, Neil did not rise from the dead. Heartstrike's powers were no longer great enough to work such miracles. There's likely a similar story behind the corpse of the young lady you found. When Moepo incurred the wrath of the Sultana and was dismissed and imprisoned, Heartstrike returned to its original keeper, Lolorito. It was then I stole into Lolorito's estate and made off with Heartstrike, but as we said, the power already waned. I swear I threw the bloody thing into the Soot Creek to be done with it. If someone did use it on the girl, they must have fished it up from there. Yeah, it's almost like you throw away a sword into a river, you... Beyond any magical powers, it's worth a pretty gill simply as an ornamental blade, a true treasure. Mayhap someone found it at the creek bottom, sold it, and from there it found a way to some criminal hand. If there's any clues to be had, they'll be at the market. Will you aid me in this? Y'all crazy. Then I'm in your debt. A lot of continuity in this one. So, I'll go to the Sapphire. You two take the Ruby Road. Laura, you get the place where that'll actually be. Okay. I can do that. Oh god, it's the evil one camera. Yeah, hey, I need to know about Heartstrike? Yeah, it was a prize of a thief or something. I don't know. Anyways, they made off with a fake. The true Heartstrike lost whatever magical power it had. Once that spread, the price in the market plummeted to a little more than the counterfeit. So I made the decision to sell it to the merchant and subvert. Our dear Neil still held it in his grips. Oh well. Yeah, what's up? Lore, quick! Come right away. Something bad and terrible and horrible and awful and evil and awful and horrible has happened. Okay, jeez Louise. So, what happened? It's terrible. He was attacked and stabbed. That's pretty bad. It would appear that the wounded assailant did the intern. We have no idea who it was, but they have a bloody trail. We must follow it. But it was erased quite deliberately. You're an alchemist, aren't you? Maybe you could find it? Okay. Sure. Okay. Hey, Severine, I need a new recipe. This is a weird quest. Long. This has almost been an hour so far. Just for this one quest chain. God. I'll make the joke this time. Buggy, but that's okay. We're okay. Everything's okay here. What the hell? I actually agree completely. This is a much better way to do crafter quests. And I don't just mean that because it's a lot easier in my pocketbook. Here's the item. Make the thing. Okay. Make it high quality. Okay. There you go. Ha. We have found the blood trail. Insert FF7 music here. Yeah, no kidding, Cordoon. You'll also notice there's a whole lot less of the problem Heavensward had. Where it's like, you're in Heavensward. Go back to Ul'dah. Go to Ishgard. Go to Ul'dah. Go to Ishgard. Go to Gul'dah. And by Gul'dah, I mean Ul'dah. God, I'm stumbling now. Like, it was variable, but some of those quests had some really weird bouncing around. And here it's just Ul'dah. We went off to Revenant's Toll once. Don't mistake me, this is probably still not, positive territory. But I'm a lot less inclined to give a negative to this one than I was the previous ones. Because so far, none of the crafter quests have been good on the gameplay axis. Although most quests aren't good on the gameplay axis in this game. Green Pro was attacked for interfering. Oh, I'm getting angry. We got this. Let's send word to the Brass Blades. Okay. And Laura, get some rest. Okay. But I'm not a fighter in this form. All I do is make stuff. Forgive me, Laura. I failed all of you. He made his escape. I was standing... Okay. By the time he arrived at the Brass Blades and we entered the warehouse, he was already gone! We kept watch and shift, but he didn't return. He was on to us. The more we learn of our prey, the more we are likely to succeed in our hunt! He found a woman in the employ of Ansibert, an attendant. We've gotten word she's in the market. Come with us! We mean to exchange words with this attendant. Yes. No, I do not, Evo. I honestly find this to be a bit of a waste of my time. I like the narrative of what's happening here, but make no mistake, I am enduring the gameplay for the sake of the narrative. If you're paying attention, what this is a crude form of emulating in-engine cutscenes. Like, you caught that, right? That's why they keep having the scene transition for each different dialogue section, because the next scene of the story happens over there. It's just something I'm not a huge fan of, that's all. There are other ways to do this, and better ways to do this. But, in the interest of fairness, I should probably mention, this is piss easy to do, and I don't mean that as an insult. Like, the amount of work that it takes to say, put these two people here, target this target, say this dialogue, do this emote at this dialogue, that's a joke. It's one of the easiest types of quests to construct in terms of sheer code. So that's probably why they do it. That and the cutscene thing I already mentioned. Wouldn't it be faster to... What do you think, Evo? Do you like these kind of quests? Listen, we can't have gameplay in quests, okay? That's against the rules. I joke, but I've actually suspected for a very long time that there is some programming reason why they don't put gameplay in their quests for the most part. Aside from an encounter or two. Yes, that's her. The girl and the rest in the coffin is the same that worked beside me at Ansibert's estate. I know now, as I suspected then, his accusation of her thievery were lies. He did this to her. We must capture him before he harms anyone else. I know this is not easy, but where is he now? Well, I knew he had some dealings with someone in Revenant's Toll. Da-da-da-da! The hunt is on. This goes back to something I've talked about before, when you have to decide what you spend the majority of your time on when it comes to your content in an MMO. And FF14 clearly spends a huge amount of its time on the main story quest, the dungeons, the raids. Just interesting to think about. Nothing wrong with that. Again, it's just interesting to think about. I'm pretty sure somewhere along the line, they just straight up ch-conked when it comes to these kind of quests and just accepted that these were the kind of quests they were going to make and just embraced it. And if I'm being honest, that was probably the right choice. I'm not sure what they could even do in an engine like this with regards to quest design to make it interesting. Who the hell are you lot? Yeah, we're here to ask about the corpse of a young lady known to be in your employ, one of your attendants. I know nothing. I resent the implication. Go away. Okay, so if you confess now, the penalty you pay will only grow if you don't. I told you I know nothing. Penalty growing. Do you know what those are? Well, why don't you tell me more and more of this? You possibly were stabbed through the heart. Grandfather, you're well again. What sort of warrior do you take me over? I've spent years cheating death by sword and spell. Do you think some blade in an alley would be the end of me? Give me a break. Now, which one of you was it? My sword left a nasty bite of its own. Let's have a look at those hands of yours. I don't seem to left me no recourse but to kill you all! Didn't you hear him? That's Grindfire, the Bronze Bull. He's a legend. He's up there with the Hellfire Phoenix. You're not paying us for this from Merchant. If you want to fight with him, you're on your own. I thought my past behind me, but perhaps I am not behind it. No matter. You prepared to confess? No. No! It was her fault. She forgot her station. The debt she owed me for taking her in. She had no right to refuse me. Whoa, dude! In the end, I forced myself upon her, but to no avail. She swore she would tell all of Ul'dah my improprieties. So I silenced her. What? Here, stay there. I'm going to step on your spine until it snaps, okay? I'm pretty sure I can do that even as a crafter. Jesus Christ, dude. So anyways, he's dead. I don't care what the game says. He's dead. We killed him off camera. We turned into a red mage and ate his ether. And then we turned into a monk and ate his ether. It's fine, kid. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Ugh, where the hell? Oh my god. Just... Oh, okay. I'm going to pretend I never read that. Alright, we're cool. Everything's cool. Yeah, he tried to escape, officer. He tripped on a pebble. Is that what the sword is in his back? Yeah, that's Pebble. What about the other sword? That's also Pebble. What about... Look, there's a lot of pebbles, okay? I tried to catch him, but he went for the sword. He went for your sword. Yeah, it's weird. Must find a way to break the curse of the blade. Oh. I'm still a twat, is what he just said. Let's see. Let's see. How foolish Lord Lolorito must have felt when he realized his blade was false and Mumu Epos was genuine. Now I too see well for what it truly is. Heartstrike is not and never was a blade with the power to turn death into life. It is a blade with the hellish power to turn death to undeath. When the blade punctures the flesh of the dead, the magic contained within the jewel commands to action the deathly forces that grip a corpse. And yet, behold the other side. There is no such jewel embedded here. I would hazard it was dislodged at some point in the exchanging of hands and violent stabbing over the years. Without the other stone, there's not enough power to fully render death to undeath. By that grace alone, Duniel and the young lady continue to lie in their perfectly preserved state. Had both stones remained, they would have risen as monsters, not as they were known in life, and not living. With the power it is still able to muster, it simply fettered the spirits to their bodies. That explains wondrously why their flesh is never set to rot, nor the undoing of the magic will serve done by their spirits. Then only then they will return to peace, to the ethereal realm. So how do we do it? It's simpler than you think. You just need to destroy the source of the magic, the gem. Stay your sword. You'll not break the magic by breaking the blade. You must obliterate Heartstrike and every trace of its physical existence. We need a powerful dissolvent. Why, I happen to have some of that left over from dealing with the guy earlier. You melted him? Yeah, but not all at once. What do you mean? Well, I set up a little device that just kind of poured a drop of this powerful dissolvent onto his chest. Drop at a time. It took him a few hours to stop screaming. Finally punctured a lung, though. That ended it. Or we could do the dip approach. For those of you who've seen that movie. Just slowly lower him into it. Alright. Got your stuff. So, do you want to just do that on the floor? This powerful dissolve... Okay, okay. This... Okay. Run from your death ever since it took you. I was the bronze bull from that day to this day, and I've run from myself, from the blade that is my very life. But now I can move forward, see you sound to the other side, and live as I should, as I was meant to. Be at peace, friend. Lay down the heavy sins of that day. I will carry them, yours and mine both. Yeah. When someone is denied death that long, they just kind of burst into ether. We've actually seen this happen before. It's kind of a rubber band effect. Like, that's a bad way to describe it. You know, you pull it taut too far and it just snaps back, you know? This is it then. The end. The very end. Never will I forget you or our time together. The days I spent in your arms or in your love. Never. No words. Thank you. It's not an end. This is an end, but not the end. We each have a path we must walk. Yeah, but we don't do it in front of them, Magister. We have some panache. I'm very sorry for your loss. Where did his corpse go? It's gone. Vanished. All the ether just... It went back into the live stream. Oh, that was quick. Yeah, yeah. It's quite good, too. That was quite good. I should go. So, your dissolvent did as dissolvent should. That's an interesting question. So he asks, I'm eager to move on to our next lesson. A fledgling yet great alchemical mind, I put to you this quandary. Should you be faced with the death of one whom you love more than life itself, and had at your means the method to resurrect him or her, would you? Yeah, without hesitation. The other option was, no, I will never interfere with the natural order. Dude, I interfere with the natural order every day I'm breathing through my nose. I venture you as most know the pain of losing someone very dear to you. There are those who would do anything to bring back those they held, torturingly and unyieldingly dear. Were the path to do so presented to them, many would find the temptation to tread it too great to resist. I dare say I count myself in their number. I did what I could to undo the death of my beloved, yet in the end, her chest never swelled with the breath of life again. We were able to say our farewells, however, and for that I consider myself blessed. In the face of loss, we can do naught but confront our own weakness and move on. Blah, blah, blah. Moving on. Quest complete. I don't think there's a follow-up to these ones. I could be wrong. I guess we'll find out in a second. Nope, there is no follow-up. Alright, well, that's Alchemist. What are we feeling on that? God, that was a long quest! I thought these would be shorter! Sorry, I don't mean to complain. It's just, god damn it! I was hoping to start the MSQ Tuesday, but that has just shifted into totally impossible territory. What are we feeling on the Alchemist quest chain? There's definitely some good continuity. How many jobs left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Sorry, let me say that right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There you go. Culinarian? No. We're going to do them in order, so I could just keep them orderly and organized. All must be done in order. All must be done according to the great universal schedule. I'm going to read at my pace a little bit here. Okay, yep, that's cool. You want me to make Far Eastern thing. Okay, cool. Okay. There's a lot of dialogue to say that, but alright, cool. I'm with it, I'm with it. Yeah, I'm feeling a plus. I'm feeling a plus. What's the acronym? ALC. This is it. We're gonna get the long one out of the way, so we can smash out some other ones Tuesday. I know what you're thinking. And then we'll move on, right? No, we still have to do Blue Mage. I'm still not 100% sure what Blue Mage is going to entail. I've always got the nuclear option of just ejecting Blue Mage from the review, which I am still considering doing. Like, there's Blue Mage! Okay, we're done. So, hi. So So are you two uppity, or are you just dicks? This land does not lack for visual stimulation. I'm particularly taken with the dress of the dancing girls. You mean the bikinis? That's true, Blade Traval. If I was to discuss that, I'm done with it. The question is, how much of the narrative do I want to show off? And the problem is I more or less literally can't show off the whole carnival, so it's like... My point is, I'm basically considering ejecting the carnival and just reviewing the class in a vacuum. Because we have a category for what a blue mage is in this game. It's a mini-game. A clouded moon blossoms in the rain. Beauty obscures all that is more beautiful. In dress, modesty is the highest of virtues. These garments are a bit too bold for my countrymen. Listen, unless you're showing off some skin... I've never traveled there myself. I can only imagine there. There's a ball. We're going to show off the Ishgardian attire. Maybe that'll be more to your liking. Good night, Cordoon. Thank you for your kindness. My companion will await you at the Royal Promenade. Okay, so you don't like Uldanian outfits. Maybe you'll like the Ishgardian? In case the gravity of the moment has been lost, you will stand on the verge of a potentially historic moment in guild history. We will find a new audience in all of Eorzea. Not yet been inspired since I remember when. We must do this, Lord. It is my destiny. You mean your density? Whatever. Yeah, by the way, these are the dancing outfits that she was referencing. I'm not sure these qualify as outfits, to be completely honest, but, you know, whatever. Alright, where we go? Who are you and what is this quest? Oh, got it. Who are you and what is this quest? Oh, got it. Okay, okay. They know, Nemesis. They know what you did. Master Runner, you've come at a perfect time. Are these people not part of the Ishgardian delegation? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. How could you abide this infernal heat? If they had the courtesy to inform me in advance, I'd have worn something that breathes more. I've half a mind to change. My lord, it is for the purpose of displaying this attire that you're here. Yeah, I'm not daft. Go against brother's wishes. The fury forbid. Now, what is keeping my lady? It is for her, and her alone, I humored my brother's request. Oh my god, that outfit. Do not say a word. She must be roasting in that. She's in the desert. Might I have the honor of escorting you to the ballroom? Only your associates poise on the battlefield. You say something, you seem pensive. Worry not, I know you're a terrible dancer, but I'll take the lead. Do take heart. I can say with some confidence that dance is maybe the one discipline he has actual ability that measures up to his words. This is supposed to comfort me? At least on the battlefield I can hold my own against him. Ugh! I'm mostly concerned about the heat. I know what layers feel like in heat, and it's just the worst. They exude reserved, tasteful elegance. This is doubtless a reflection of a long history of traditions. Yet they live in the cold, dude. Just think for a second, okay? Clad in such robes, any man or woman would look as if they were born into nobility. That garment was exquisite. What is it called? That's a bustle. Oh, the words are familiar to me. I could scarce take my eyes off it. We must move forward with the proposed arrangement. Let us go to the guild at once. Master Runner, your guidance has been most helpful. The young master tells me you're a hero. I can only imagine the gorgeous robes and gowns your eyes have seen. I do take in the fashion of all the people I see throughout the game. And cast judgment upon them all. Especially Giga Pudding. Wait, she's not here. I can't say that. Especially everything Evo wears. It's terrifying. You should see the outfits she wears. Oh my goodness. Oof. I'm not here to judge, but... One time I saw Evo. Ugh. Ghastly. Actually, I know that Evo. I can't imagine how or why. I myself have lived in the desert and have worn multiple layers and have literally passed out from the heat because I have a low heat tolerance. The thought is just terrifying to me to actually deal with that. So we're welcome to Kugane, if we wish to go. Cool. Mind you, this means we, and by we I mean you, must work harder than ever. Do I have to? Alright, whatever. Let's learn quality assurance. Alright, so. Dum-de-dum-de-dum-de-dum. I will, in fact, go to Kugane for you. Only because I've been there many times. Today! I had to stop a revolution in there just a few hours ago. Master Runner, welcome to Kugane. So, I have summoned you here. Mayhap you're under the exquisite Ishgardian bustle we saw. I wish you to make a similar one. Ah, our culture and tongue are so unfamiliar. So, trained in traditional arts and song of dance, the women we call Gaiko entertain at feasts and banquets. And I think of them as akin to dancing girls, albeit in more modest dress. It's a popular pastime. Okay, yep, that's gross. I'm just gonna skip past that. Yep, okay, cool. Yep. Alright, cool. I will make you this thing. Yeah, usually I tend to wear loose clothing when it comes to heat. Like when I visit my folks in Vegas. Really loose shirts, you know? Lots of airflow. Get the circulation going through it. Hell, what I'm wearing right now is actually several sizes too big for me. Because of the fact that it helps me to circulate. Because I get hot just sitting here. Even with the 3 fans going, you know? And the AC set to 60. Do not speak with him, but in truth, commissioning you to wear a dress was not his idea, it was mine. I want to make a name for myself. I must be the Gaiko that everyone looks at. So, it should be the same color as the kimono I now wear. So, puke green, got it. And it needs to be armor, too. Okay. Ah, you suck. I wouldn't mind that, Brigman. I mean, granted, I wouldn't like a dress, but I used to have these really great, I say baggy pants, but not probably whatever you're picturing. They were flowing pants, and they were designed for desert interaction. They were great for that kind of stuff. And they got old and ratty, and that was the end of that. I've never found another good one since then. Butterfly wings. Ooh, good idea. Very well. Speak to him. Yes, I need these things. Uh-oh. There are some more conservative people in Kugane. I cannot imagine that's a true statement. How could there possibly be conservative people in Kugane? Sorry. I'll shut up. Whoop. Hang on. Hang on. I mean, honestly, the Jedi robes I have are pretty good for that kind of thing, too. It's mostly just a basic kimono. A few little accoutrements. Here it is. It's amazing. It's incredible. It's beautiful. It's magnificent. It's light and gossamer. Send word for them to wear it immediately. Young master, does it suit me? I mean, it's the same one as we just saw, but, you know, olive. I mean, puke. No, that's olive. Beyond my wildest dreams, the I can't talk. It's cool. It's cool. Everyone will look at you in rapturous bliss. You're most kind. Thank you, Master Runner. You're welcome. Okay. But wait, there's more. It would not be an overstatement to say your bustle has swept the discriminating patrons of Hanamachi off their feet. This is of the highest demand. There's lots and lots of demand. More and more demand! This is all fascinating, really, but can we get on with this, please? Okay, thank you. I'm very happy that it's very successful, and she wants a new outfit to continue her career. Cool. Let's go see what it is. And see, I tend to lean towards cold climates, which is funny because I currently live in a not cold climate. I limit myself to own countrymen. There's a whole world to enthrall and entrance. If I can win the favor of our honored guests, there's no telling the heights to which I may soar. Dreams I never dared to dream are in my reach. However, I am accustomed to dancing in inns and tea houses, but these festivities may be held outdoors under the open sky. What manner of dresses are preferred in your homeland? Freedom of movement. I see. Yes, on a wide open stage, I cannot afford to wear a garment that would restrict my range of movement. Yes, what would you call this garment? Well, you see, a spring dress. How delightful. It brings to mind cherry blossom. Yes, the very thought sets my heart aflutter. But do not forget, this dress will serve as my armor. Okay. Sure. Now see, this is female fashion, Eva, right here. Check this out. This is what you should wear, Eva. In whatever MMO you play next. Welcome back. Tell me, what manner of dress do you intend? Well, you see... Explain. Ah, right, of course. Yes, of course, here. I have all the materials you need to make that dress. Do it, Evo. Give in. I mean, that is Bragwin right there, if you didn't catch that. By the way, the next thing we're making is a seductive bustier. I'm not making that up. It's the next one on the list. A bustier of Thavnarian design, cut low to distract potential business clients, thus providing the upper hand in negotiations? I wouldn't wear that either, Evo, if it makes you feel any better. That's stunning. We must see her in it at once. Master Runner, what say you? It's horrible. I do not like that hat at all. say nothing, but your unspeakable beauty has robbed me of words. But you're talking way too much. The rest of the outfit's okay, I guess. I can't see all of it from this camera angle. There we go. Legend. I trust this means you'll not be tripping over your 2 feet as you did yesterday's lesson. And the day before. Uh-oh, it's the evil one! Forgive me, I mean to disrespect. I know your dance ability far exceeds my own, but must you be so cruel about it? I speak only the truth! The truth is all that can see. Save this 2-Koban rag merchant and the amateur aesthetics who waste their coin on a clumsy child who lacks your shameful lack of skill with gaudy, uncultured garb. You got a frickin' problem here, lady? I do indeed. How many of them come back? You are a curiosity, an oddity. One night with you and your outlandish dress, and they've had their fill for a lifetime. There are only so many patrons, wealthy patrons in Kugani, and they value tradition. Fail to win their hearts, and your career will be as fleeting as a cicada. Aha. Ooh. Wow. Okay, do you want me to kill her? I'll kill her. I'll show her. That's the senior Geico, by the way. I know that's not how it's pronounced, by the way, before anybody jumps on me. It's just amusing to me to call it Geico. I have learned manipulation again. Woo! She did really good. Everyone liked her. However, we're having a banquet. We have a select number of Geico to entertain them. We need to have a specific outfit. This is going to be the bust here. Meanwhile, the evil one is over here. Can you believe this? She insists I attend the banquet in traditional silk kimono. What right does she have to make such a decision? She's senior, yes, but I'm my own woman. Tell her what you've told me. Tell her my boldness is an indispensable part of what makes me me. There you go again. Dragging others into your petty squabbles. Can you not see this foreigner has more important matters on his mind? Pray forgive her rudeness, Master Runner. She can't help being the petulant girl she is. There you go, always thinking you know what's best for me. I am dragging Master Runner into nothing. He fashions his masterworks because he believes in me. I think you're just jealous. Jealous because I am wearing fashions inspired from across the Ruby Sea, while you are trotting out a fusty old kimono. Poor child. Clearly my teachings were for naught. But I will deign you with one final lesson. Let's compete to see which of us earns the favor of the Bugyo. Challenge accepted. You and your moth-eaten kimono will fall before me. Do not try to trip over your own feet. God, she's just a... Women! Oh, don't take it that way. I have seen females just cat fight amongst each other at all age groups, and it's just a weird thing to observe. They get mean. It's weird, you know? So, I will make you the bust here. Yeah, I already know where this is going. That way all eyes will be on you. That way you can make up for the... Yeah, I get where you're going with this. I was wondering why we were making this stupid thing. Apparently this contest, and the fact that she's concerned about her dancing, means she needs another way to distract people. So sure. She wants this. A dress more revealing than those worn by those dancing girls? What is this strange sensation in your chest? That's not your chest. Oh dear, just between the two of us, a silk of quality befitting my butterfly is not cheaply had. But our profits will continue to grow. Contest? This is most interesting. No! I must trust in her. I must trust that this will go exceptionally well. Go make the thing. Here's the mats to make the thing. Are you sure such a limited quality will suffice? It only covers the... forgive me, I mean no disrespect. You must understand. We have just recently become exposed to cultures and customs. Yeah, it's not covering the whole body, which he just freaked out over. So, so I've got my own morale booster here. I'm actually curious what this thing is going to look like. They're going to be all flipping out like, oh my god, it's so revealing. And it's going to be like, you can see her ankle or something. What do you want to bet? Where's the rest of it? I jest. Alright, let's see it. What do we make? That actually just looks like one of the dancing outfits. Which is sad. Give me, it's too much to take all at once! If you would bear your passion, you have my unwavering support. You're too kind. The battle is all but won. Too many bells and whistles, but I like the overall design. I don't like the sleeves. Congratulations, Lore. That's not... Once again, that's not your lungs, buddy. Now, what I need to know, Valerian, is exactly how many puppies did it cost you to make that happen? What is he freaking out over? If the company, I surely would have passed out hours ago if you're not by my side. What is keeping her? Surely the banquet is long over. Could it be? No. No, I can't stand that anticipation. We must find her. Do we have to? Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. How familiar are you, Valerian, with the God Emperor of Mankind from 40K? Yeah, but that's 101 puppies, Mike Kamano, and that's hard to get a hold of, if you really think about it. So, a brief bit of lore. The God Emperor of Mankind has psychics, who are rare, shoveled into a machine that keeps him alive by the thousands daily to keep him alive, okay? So picture your router, which is basically just a giant furnace, and you're just shoveling puppies in to keep the router going. Master Runner, what brings you here? Well, forgive me for worrying you so. I do not deserve your kindness. You're here! Oh, thank goodness. What happened? It's all over, after all you've done for me. No. I failed you. The bustier Master Runner made for me was perfect, of course. All the blame lies with me. I'm not worthy of it. The moment I stepped on the stage, all eyes in the audience fell on me. I saw shock, surprise, and before I knew it, my mind blank and my body frozen. If only I'd given my training the same attention as my attire, I might have salvaged some performance. Oh, what a fool I am. Finally, you learn. A pity it is too late. Mwahaha! The evil one has returned. That dress, or whatever you call it, is a marvel, but I fear you made the fatal error of judgment. The honored guests of the Buyo hailed from Rudda's on. The sight of a scantily clad girl is nothing new to them. They may have been amused to see the fashions of their homeland on display here, but make no mistake, that's not what brought them here. They came to see our shores to feast their eyes on traditional Hingan song and dance. Yes, that's tradition. But worry not, you'll have plenty of time to learn it in your second apprenticeship. Watch closely and have humility, and why is she suddenly, like, the good guy here? I should have known. I was never her equal. She sees all. She is so right and so perfect in every way, and I am terrible and awful in every way. Mr. Kemi, after all you've done for me, in the end I brought you nothing but shame. I will not ask your forgiveness. No. I will go kill myself. Not really. Instead, she will go and work again to redevote herself again, and blah, 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 blah. Do you really, Evo? Hang on, Zach. Give me one sec. Give me one sec. Let me finish this cutscene here. Put a smile for her sake. But to speak the truth, I am something of a loss. There are matters we must discuss. These people, I swear to God. Alright, so, what would be my number one answer for a virus outbreak from Resident Evil? Send in Leon Kennedy or Iron Man? See, that's extremely unfair, because Iron Man is better than Leon in every way. You know? That's like saying, okay, I can send in one TIE fighter, or I can send in the entire 15th Fleet. That being said, proper allocation of resources is important. So maybe send in Iron Man to, like, clear it up, make sure it doesn't, get worse. and then have him evacuate, and then send in Leon, and he kind of cleans up, you know? Something like that. Hi, Paranoid. So, I fear for what will become of our business without her to lure in potential customers and draw attention to our Western fashion. Still, there's not to be done. We have failed miserably. We're all dead. 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 As dead as the puppies Valerian shovels into his router in order to keep him having internet. Oh, alas. Alack! But wait, she's back! She's super amazing now. It's incredible. However, rumor is that she's to be wed. So, she walked away. It's entirely unlike the girl to be so glum on the eve of what might be the chance of a lifetime. Okay, I'll go talk to her about her wedding. A lot happened in 2 levels, jeez. Oh, Master Runner, have you come to congratulate me? You're always so kind. I'm not in the mood for celebration. Why? Please stop punching her in, like, the arms, I guess? I don't know. Thank you, but have you heard the news? She's leaving the Hanachi never to return. How could this be? It's embarrassing me to say this, but if we're not for her, I would not be... Oh my god, is this really where we're going with this? Okay. Whatever. The twit face who insulted her non-stop, she's just so sad to see her go. There's a term for that kind of emotional manipulation. I forget what it is, but it's when you insult someone so much that they start to believe it. And they believe they're not worthwhile. And that's totally what I see is going on here, but I'm pretty sure that's not what the writer intended. Alright. I mean, the problem is gaslighting actually refers to like 15 different forms of behavior, which is its own thing. There's a lot of different types of gaslighting. So I suppose technically the answer is yes, but this is not. That's not the specific thing I'm thinking of. Negging might be it? That doesn't sound right. Whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Stockholm Syndrome. There we go. God, that ship is ugly. It's just there now. It's just part of the decor. Oh, if it isn't the adventure that fool child is always imposing on. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. So, in case you're missing this, the kid we've been helping out, the Aura lady, she looks up to Kototsuro so much because she's just so amazing and so perfect and wonderful, and she was always right about everything, and I secretly suck, and I'm so sad that she's moving on. If only I could live up to her example, blah, blah, blah. Then we go talk to her, and the first thing she says is, oh, and if it isn't the adventure that fool child is always imposing on. Do I need to add anything to that? Christ. I mean, it's a low-tier thing, but Jesus. Must you always be dramatic? Ugh. Whatever. Beg of you, pray postpone your retirement, if only for a fortnight. Say you will dance at the Kugane Odori one last time. Forgive me, I believe my life is my own live to live. I mean, I already put the marriage off quite enough. Although I'm getting no younger, I can't believe the Hamachi knowing how to birth a successor. But things are different now. There is at last one who can follow in my footsteps. Meanwhile, the girl of whom you speak is saying she must never dance again. Okay. What will you say? Nothing! Oh, that's literally a misclick. God damn it. I meant to click nothing. Whatever. Whatever. You have done so many amazing things. You are so incredible and awful. We beg of you! We propose another contest. Okay. So she's challenged her to a specific dance of the olden times, which requires a specific outfit. That's our job. And also has a very, very stringent requirement. So, Let's see if we can make this sucker work, shall we? Ugh. Sorry. I am kind of tired. I don't think I'm going to have time for another one. I was just looking at the timer. Even if I finished this up, like, basically 2 minutes ago, I wouldn't have time for another one. So I think we're going to cut off after we finish Weaver. Which sucks! It means we're behind. Damn it. That's okay. I mean, it's not okay. It sucks, but whatever. Good night, Tim. Good night, anyone who wants to bow out. I just, this whole... I'm probably going to give this quest chain a negative, because it's just... It's a weird combination of boring and just... written in a way that irritates me. The whole story is like traditionalism is right, and the old, staunchy, irritating people who are gaslighting you or whatever are right, and you are wrong and you're stupid, and the whole thing is written that way. Whatever. I'll make your stupid outfit. Two of these stupid things? God damn it. Ugh. Yeah, it really is. This is just the traditional quest chain, and that's just... okay. I don't know. I could be talked down from a negative. Does anybody want to talk me down from a negative here? Like, I'll take it, you know? I mean, I think that is actually what's happening here, Evo. I mean, you know... well, you don't know me. Nobody knows me. But I am pretty anti-traditionalist. Look at them. I can swear we just saw two angels descended from heaven. No, those are monks, dude. Every glance, every movement, perfect unison. This is super perfect. Is it still our mortal world we live in? This is the most amazing thing I've ever seen ever. I mean, okay. That's actually really, really, really hard to do what they're doing, so credit where credit is due. You know, I could see that, Paranoid Android. I haven't played through all the character stuff in Persona 4, but I could see it, you know, it just fits that construct. I am lost in a dream from which I hope never to wake. I cannot describe the beauty I've just seen. You can thank Master Runner for that. No. I made the clothes. You did the dance. In all my years, I've never felt as I did, as if our bodies and souls were one. I knew not where one of us ended and the other began. I think I almost left Hanachi without ever having experienced the rapture of this night. Forgive this headstrong, foolish girl you knew. Know that the woman who stands before you understands all you've done for me throughout the years. About tradition! It would appear our contest ended in a draw, but I would have it no other way. Once I dreamed of the day when I would surpass you, but today, a new dream is born inside of me. All you've given me, the young master, Master Runner, all that Kagane, would honor me with her patronage. My new dream is to kill everyone. Wait, what? Save the farewells for the proper occasion. Or are you in such demand you would refuse invitation to perform at my ceremony? Okay. And I'm just standing there like, okay, can I go? You outdid yourself. You're super awesome. We've got this. We can do this. Everything will happen She is super amazing. I'm very emotional. I'm very happy about this. Negative to story. Or maybe not a negative. I don't know. I'm kind of talking myself out of it now. I know what I'll do. I actually have an aggregate negative I haven't filled out yet. I'm going to add it to that. That's what I'm going to do. Weaver. Yeah, no, I guess that's it. Whatever. Alright. So, as a reminder, there will be a lore week tomorrow. It will only be covering the songs from the end of Final Fantasy VI. I didn't give it a full negative, Pillars of Snow. You win. You win. I'll lose that job. Yes, tomorrow we do Dancing Mad. And then we'll do the second to last week of the current layer of Streaminations. Then Monday there will be no streams. And then Tuesday we will be back with the rest of the Crafter quests. Although, I don't know, I'll think about that. I might start doing the Crafter quests off camera. Just because I really want to get on with this crap. So, I'll debate it. Depends on if I have time. I still have to do a couple other things off camera, too. But either way, one way or another, we will be back on Tuesday, and we will go ahead and move forwards with, you know, some form or another of the game I'm currently playing. I do hope you've enjoyed, as usual. Oh, yeah, I wanted to do that. Hang on. One moment. Hang on. I should update the HUD. I haven't updated it in days on purpose, admittedly. Hoping to update it when we got back to the MSQ, but nope. So we're up to 63 story positives. What is this here? We are down to 21 story negatives. We are up to 65 gameplay positives. And we're down to 32 gameplay negatives. Okay, HUD updated. Good night, good well. I'll see some of you tomorrow. I'll see the rest of you Tuesday.